shot.
I saw it. Oh my god! Oh, nasty, bro. Holy shit. No self-rest for you!
Oh my god.
What?
That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this. I think you lost this. All right, what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live and ready to roll with that daytime segment of the stream. We're hopping in, continuing the hardcore Minecraft playthrough. I believe today we're on day 67 real life days. And I think we're just past the 1,100 in-game day mark right now. If I am indeed correct, we can check once we load in and we'll know the answer to that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Day 67, 1,000 plus in-game days. Peenlantis is coming along pretty damn good. We made a lot of progress on our last couple of Minecraft streams. We are currently updating the traveling system going from our main village to Peenlantis. So we already have a travel system to get there, which is a rail, but that rail takes 3.5 minutes each way. So if I'm going to go to Peenlantis and then come back, that is 7 minutes of just traveling. So, and we're traveling back and forth quite regularly. It's a regular transport system that we're using in there. So it's a lot of, you know, time that we could be using a lot better. So we've decided to update it. We've decided to modernize our travel system. So we're getting rid of the rail. We spent ages making the rail system and we are already upgrading it. So what we're doing is we're getting rid of all the rails. I'm widening the tunnel by an extra block. We've already done the majority of that. And then we're going to... We have a nether portal that leads us like 10,000 blocks away, maybe more, from our village. And that leads us to where the jungle biome is, which is quite southeast, whatever, of where we live. And that is how we got our original panda. So that's we basically use a nether portal mixed with some ice and a boat to travel as quickly as possible. But we only use that transport system every now and again. It's not a super used transport system. So we've got all this blue ice and packed ice that we've used in the nether for, you know, we'll only use it every now and again, basically. So what we're doing is we're taking all of the blue and packed ice out of the nether. We're taking all of them and we're replacing our railway that's leading us to Peenlantis with all that blue ice and packed ice, because you move fucking fast when you're on that shit in a boat, like insanely fast, like nearly 10 times faster. It's really ridiculous, actually. So we're basically just taking all the rails that we've had from Peenlantis and we're taking those and we're putting those into the nether area, and then we're taking all the blue ice and packed ice and putting that into our Peenlantis area, because, well, one is insanely faster than the other, and one we use a lot more regularly than the other, so it just makes a lot more sense to kind of have the better traveling system and the faster traveling system in the traveling system that we use more commonly. I think that just makes natural sense. So that's what we're doing. Well, that was the last thing that we were doing on the stream. Let's see. I believe we already have a good chunk done. So we'll have to load and have a look. We haven't played Minecraft in a couple days because we were playing some Forza yesterday. That Hot Wheels DLC was sick. Really, really good. Had a lot of fun playing that. If you missed out, gotta drive fast. Gotta turn left. Gotta drive real fast and turn to the left. Had a lot of fun playing the Forza DLC. The Hot Wheels DLC is everything I want it to be. It is so good. It's better than I was expecting it to be. Loving it. It's great. And we're not even halfway through it yet, which is great. So we have loads of more Forza content that we can throw in there as we please. So that's definitely a game you'll see being thrown in on days when I don't know what I want to play, because it's just a perfect game to throw in. And then before that, we were playing the new Stray game. In case you didn't see that, that's the one where you play as a cat. That is the main premise of that one. Really nice kind of puzzle kind of game. It was really enjoyable. We completed that, finished it. The game itself was pretty short. It's a $30 game. We knew that there was around 4.5 hours if you're just playing the main story of the game. So we, of course, while we were playing through it, we're doing a lot of exploration. There was some side quests, random memories you can find, and just enjoying the game and checking out all the areas and doing some silly stuff as we were playing through it. So we got about 5.5 hours of gameplay with random exploration, random adventuring, as well as playing through the story at a relatively decent pace as well. But overall, very good game. It's not a game I'd recommend to everybody. It's definitely a different type of game. Like, if you're a person who basically only plays shooters in FIFA, I probably wouldn't recommend Stray to you. But if you're a person who enjoys a nice single-player experience, and you're a person who enjoys something a little bit different in there, it's definitely a different game, and it's nice to get that different vibe. Now, is games like Stray games I'm going to play 7 days a week? No, not at all. They're games I'll throw in very, very rarely. That type of game, you know, like, I'll play that game Stray, and I'm like, for example, if I was to play a shooter game, I'm like, oh man, that shooter game was great. Let's play another shooter game. You know, when I play Stray, I'm not like, oh, what other games are like Stray? Let's play another game like this. Is like, I like a lot of variety and stuff, but it's definitely one of those games, for me at least, that, you know, you play it and then you're not going to play that type of game for quite a while because it is just so different, and it just makes it more enjoyable for it to be a little bit of a novel experience at the same time too. So if you're a person who likes that kind of vibe, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Very nice, relaxing game. Pretty chill. Definitely a sofa kind of game. Maybe chill back, have a few beers while you're playing it kind of thing. I don't know. But I had some fun. It was a beautiful game. The story thread was great. I loved the actual deeper metaphors behind the entire game. If you didn't get all that stuff, it was pretty damn nice. So I would recommend it to a lot of people, but I also would not recommend it to a lot of people. It's just one of those type of games that's really just not made for everyone, but it was fucking sick and I really enjoyed it. So $30, you think you might like it? Give it a look, you know, check it out. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Who are we seeing in the stream chat? I see Dave in there. Good afternoon, Dave. What's happening? I see Spike saying hello. Can you hear me? No, I cannot, but I can read your message. What's happening, Spike? How you doing? Oh, look at you with your crisp camera. Are you still having camera issues? Have you not? I thought you got it all sorted after the last stream. God, bro. 7 minutes in heaven. Yeah, the railway literally back and forth 7 minutes every time. Like, well, 3.5 each way, but if we're to travel and then come back, 7 minutes of just having to sit in the rail. Yeah, it's nice because I can just sit back and I don't have to do anything and I can focus on the chat, which is great. But also, that's a lot of wasted time that we're not really getting to utilize in there. So, you know, not the best. So we're updating it. We're making it better. So we're spending time, you know, to redo the whole rail, but in turn it's going to save us a lot of time in the future. You know, it's going to take us like an hour to get this going on, but that hour of work we're doing will very quickly be retallied back up, and we're going to make up for it in no time is what I'm hoping. It should be good. Maybe we'll see. How's it going? What's happening, Andy? I'm doing pretty good. No complaints on my side. Bo, what's happening? You mean things are supposed to make sense? Not always, but yeah. Hi Papa and chat, good afternoon. How you doing in there? Hi Potato Man, what's happening? Des, hope your day's going good. Joe, what is happening, baby? How you doing as well? Especially the cat knocking random stuff up. Oh yeah, when we were playing through that Stray game, I was 100% anything that could be scratched, anything that could be knocked off, any kind of just things I can do to cause disturbances in the area, we were doing. Oh yeah, like we were like cat sim in that game. Like when we had to do the objectives and do stuff, we absolutely were. But when we were free roaming and doing some stuff, I was doing all the cat kind of shit. I was climbing up areas, I was sleeping on things, I was scratching shit, anything I could possibly do. I see a bottle, I'm knocking that bottle off. It was just a lot of fun. It was really funny actually. There's loads of good moments throughout the game. Yeah, what a weird premise for a game, playing as a cat. But it was cool little vibe. You know, definitely a cool little vibe. Definitely a nice little hook in there to get some people. Hey, it got me. Probably want to play it if not. So I enjoyed it. It was an interesting one. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I hope it's fucking not Mike. I hope it's not you, because if it's you, we're all fucked in that case. I just bought a pair of Vans, and then the internet says to put them in the microwave to break them. I don't think you should put runners, shoes, sneakers, whatever you want to say, in the microwave, because they usually have rubber in them, and microwaves will, well, melt them pretty damn quickly. Just a heads up. So, yeah, if you're going to do it, put them in the oven like a normal person does. Duh. Everyone knows you're meant to put brand new runners, sneakers, trainers, whatever you call them, in the oven. You don't put them in the microwave. You gotta slow cook them. You don't want to power cook them. They're not going to taste the same then in that case. Don't be an idiot. You're welcome. Hear me out. Tunnel of Ice, piston fires you down the tunnel. I don't think the would the piston give us a kickstart? I was about to say, I was like, the pistons aren't. Would it? If I was to have a piston right behind this, I'm going to press the button and that piston, would that momentum carry through? I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea. That. I'm going to have to test this now. That could be good. So tunnel device, yeah, piston fires you down the tunnel. When you come to a turn, observer to fire another piston to push you in the other direction, and so on. So the thing about the tunnel is we only really have one turn in the tunnel. So we're going to have the tunnel portion where we're like under the mountains is going to be the area that has ice. And then once we get out to where the ocean is, we're going to still have a rail from there because it just makes it way more easier and it just lines up way better. The hassle we'd have to put in to remake that glass tunnel, I'd have to basically completely destroy one whole half of the glass tunnel to double it up to then make size. And then we have like up areas. It would just be way too much messing around in that case then. So we're only going to have the ice tunnel going from our village the whole way to right before where the ocean actually begins. So when we go into the glass tunnel of it, because the glass tunnel is tight, it goes out, it turns, and it goes up, and getting boats upstairs isn't impossible with use of pistons, but it will be a lot of effort. So that tunnel is a 1x2, so a boat won't fit in there. So I'm gonna have to break one whole half of that tunnel to expand it an extra block. I'm then gonna have to go ahead and set up multiple sets of pistons for that incline we got going on, and that's going to take us quite a bit of time to do all of that. It's going to cost me a lot more resources too. I think the time that's going to require of maintenance for the time that area is going to make up for, I don't think it's going to be worth it. We could maybe try it, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. So I think the best area to get used out of the ice, because especially when we get to that glass area, there's only a couple good straights on that glass area. There's like 2 really good straights, but all the rest is kind of like forward, turn, up, flat, forward, turn, a long straight, and then short, and then that's us in. So to get really maximum usage out of the ice, we need a lot of long straights. Now we've got 2 long straights on that area, but I don't think it's enough to make up for having to get double the amount of glass, because we have to expand it out an extra, well, not double, but probably 40% more glass to expand that out even more, and then set up those pistons so I can actually go up and down. There'll be a lot of playing around with that, and there'll be a lot of speed loss, and then just for those 2 straights. So I think for time management, I feel like we could definitely do all this, but I feel like the amount of time it's going to take us to make this happen, and for the time I'm going to save in the long run, I don't feel like that's really where we're going to save a lot of time. So right now, hey, who knows what we're going to do, right? We always change our minds. We just do whatever's good. But I think that we're going to make just the ice area, just coming from our village right out to the ocean, because that is literally one straight turn, straight the whole way. That is it, straight the entire way. And then we get to the glass area, and then the glass area is still running off of a rail. So we just have a rail coming from that part to the tip of P-Atlantis, which should only take us a very short time. So we'll have a small train ride, hop off, boat, coming back, boat, small train ride. So I think that is the best double combo in there. So to get to P-Atlantis, we will still be using a rail, but also a boat. The boat and the ice for the majority of it, I think, is probably the best. Could we go ahead and make the whole thing just for the boat? We could, but as I said, for reasons just given, it could be a bit of a pain in the ass. So we'll have to see on that one. Maybe. But I do like the idea of potentially the piston popping us out at that first turn. Could be cool. So question, do observers only trigger when we're in proximity of them or when we're looking at them? How do observers actually work? I've used observers in the past when I was making a sand wall. I had 2 observers back to back triggering a piston infinitely. And I basically had them just triggering the piston the entire time because the observers were looking into each other or away from me, whatever way it was, and they were just triggering each other infinitely. Minus that, I've never used observers before, so I don't even know how just a single observer and a piston will work for me triggering. Do they just trigger once I get, like, on top of them? Do they trigger when I look at them? I actually have no idea how a single observer will work with a piston for that, but we can have a mess around. But I don't think we need any for the turns because there really isn't any turns. But I do like the idea of using the piston to launch us if that works with the ice. That could be really, really cool as well. Yeah. What's on your elbow? Is that a gamer brace? Fucking gamer brace, bro. I see people using those and I find them really funny. I find them the equivalent of people who play mobile games with little condoms on their thumbs. They're not condoms, but it's literally just, they look like little mini condoms rolled in your thumbs. So that way they don't have like friction when they're playing on their phone screen, which I understand. If you're a hardcore mobile gamer and you're playing in them mad hardcore, you want to make sure, you know, your thumbs slide across the screen nice and easy. But when I see those gamer sleeves, which are like literally like just sleeves that you wear up your whole arm, because if you're a full arm keyboard and mouse player, you know, well, your arm causes friction on the mouse pad, obviously. But I still find them. I'm a person who's playing PC keyboard and mouse for a long time. I use my entire forearm when I'm playing. I have a massive desk. I play on super low DPI. I literally like break my elbows sometimes playing video games and I have to flick shots and stuff like that. But even I still think that those gamer sleeves are just like, not for me, but I just find them funny. When I see some people rocking them, all I can think of is, you're a sweaty motherfucker. The fact that you have to wear a literal sleeve just to play your games is hilarious. I understand them. I know why they're using them, but I just feel like it's like, God damn, you are the sweatiest person I've ever seen in my life, that you have to literally wear like a bit of clothing on you to play your games every single time. Again, nothing wrong with it. I know some people that use them. I think they are so funny at the same time, but no. This is just for hay fever. Yeah, it's like some acupuncture thingy. I got hay fever. I take tablets pretty much every single day during summer. And there's these things you can get. They're basically just bands that you wear, and they stop you from having hay fever. So instead of me having to take tablets every single day, I can just wear this instead. And it's kind of like a mix of acupuncture and something else with this little nub thingy here. And yeah, that's all it is. It's literally just a hay fever band. There you go. Hay fever band. Easy. Yeah. Oh, did I not give a 12-year-old attention in the stream chat? So now he's threatening to unfollow and leave my stream. Oh, no. No, Nick at 30, the legend. Oh no, a person whose literal entire Twitch account is named after a streamer. Oh no. Please, can you make an account that says Amplified the Legend? I'm so sorry. Please don't leave my stream. I don't care. Fuck off. Oh no, I didn't give a 12-year-old attention for 5 seconds. Oh no. Ah, well. Thanks for viewing the stream. Unfortunately, you have to unfollow and leave now, I guess. Ah, damn it! We lost another one, boys! What am I going to do? I'm going to continue as if nothing happened, because nothing happened. Because nothing happened. Who gives a fuck? Who are you? Go away. Thanks for viewing the stream for a whole 1 second. Oh, have a good rest of your day. Or, you know, truck, you know, whatever one. Hey, whatever one. Oh no, we're gonna miss you so much. Darn it. Oh, well. I tried so hard, but I guess I just came in a little bit too late. Damn it. We just lost a potential 12-year-old viewer stream. Oh, let's go play Minecraft. Oh, I really don't care, do I? I really don't care. That was great. That was a good way to start the stream. I appreciate that. Thanks. If you're still in the stream, thanks for letting us make fun of you. Oh, darn. There goes another 12-year-old. Everyone knows that's my key audience as well. Not at all. Like the absolute opposite of my key audience. Thanks for viewing the stream, and I guess I'll smell you next time. That was great. Oh, miss who? Exactly. Just some random 12-year-old whining because they weren't getting attention in the stream chat. That's all that is. That's all that is. Morning, yo, good afternoon, Kevin, Zach, hope you guys are having a good day. Such a valued member, he will be missed. Can we get some F's in the chat for Nick A30, the legend? He was one of our longest running viewers as of, he was in the stream for a total of 40 seconds. For a 12-year-old, I'm pretty sure that's a record. I'm pretty sure That is a record for a 12-year-old. They usually leave after 20 seconds and not getting attention. So that might be our longest ever running 12-year-old begging for attention. Wow. He will be missed. That is a rare sighting. We got Luke saying, I don't know, Amp. Stream's just not the same without that Nick fella. I don't think I can follow anymore either. Darn it, we're gonna start losing all our viewers now. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I love it, man. Do I need to update this world? What's the deal with this? No, it says version 1.19. Okay, so we are fully up to date. I wasn't sure if I needed to... Do I need to optimize the world? This will attempt to optimize your world by making sure all data is stored in the most recent game format. This can take a very long time depending on your world. Once done, your world may play faster, but will no longer be compatible with older versions of the game. Yes. I'm not even going to create a backup. So let's make sure we are fully updated to version 1.19. We're on version 1.19, but I do remember when the Cliffs and Caves update came out, I had to do this to actually get the Cliffs and Caves loaded into the game. And last time we were streaming, a couple people were trying to tell me about this, and I didn't fully know what they were talking about. So here we go. Let's make sure our game is fully updated to what we're currently on. So our game version is on 1.19, but our world might still be on 1.18 right now, even though we've updated in there. So let's make sure we go ahead and fully update it and get it running. So how long? It said this might take a while. How long is a while? This game is over 67 real-life days in length, a little bit over 1,100 in-game days. How long is this going to take? Should I? Oh my God. We have... Okay, she's moving. She's moving. So these are each of the chunks in the world. So we have traveled 357, 293... 357,293 chunks have been loaded in our world in total. Oh, it's on 3% already. That's fine. That's fine. It is also skipping a lot of chunks. I imagine those chunks are the ones that are kind of like loaded underground and stuff like that. Like ones that hasn't been like fully loaded. I have no idea. I'm just YOLOing at this stage. We got Giovanni coming in, dropping the hundo stars, starting the day off hot and there with a good morning up. Good morning, Giovanni, indeed, my sir. Thank you for the stars. Top of the day. He is unbeatable. Nobody can beat Giovanni. Nobody should send any more than 100 stars. Oh, wrong button. What did I just press? I just took a screenshot and changed my music. I press all the wrong buttons. Okay, we good. I just took a random screenshot on there. I pressed wrong buttons at the same time. But yeah, nobody can beat him. Unbeatable. Oh, I'm not begging people to send more stars. Me? What? No. Has it worked? Are you guys sending too many stars that my notifications just can't keep? That's what's happening right now, right? There is too many stars coming in all at once this second. That's the issue. Totally. It totally worked. Just too many coming in at once. That's all. Where are we at? We also had Quad Buds coming in there with the fresh sub. Welcome back in for your second month in a row of that sub in there. Muchly appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Hope you got a good day in there. Thank you. Much love. We're currently updating our world because we need to update our world. So, yeah. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. I just sent way too many stars. That's all it is. There's obviously just too many. It broke. Darn it. Shouldn't have pushed you guys so well. Uh-oh, that might be killing King Pablo right now. Nah. We're just optimizing our world. Which means it's just running through everything and making sure it's all good. Or something along those lines, I think. I don't know. I was a safety admin for Belfour for like 5 years. Those slow seasons suck, but working construction is good pay. Keep drinking water with this heat wave. Get fucked on that heat, bro. Well, yesterday and today in Ireland has been fine. The other days prior, woo, it was warm. It was real warm. It was very uncomfortable sleeping. It was not nice. It was way too hot. But it's been fine yesterday and today. It's been nice and cool, which has been very good. I've really enjoyed that, of course. We got Spike coming in, dropping the 200 stars, saying Peen Lantis included in skipped blocks. And fuck everyone over on Twitch. Wow, so rude. So the skip chunks are just the ones that don't need to be updated. That's all that is. So it doesn't mean these chunks are being deleted. It just means these are not being optimized because they either, one, don't need to be optimized, or they're chunks that were loaded like underground or stuff like that. Chunks that we haven't actually fully loaded properly in there. So I believe, I might be wrong. It's not like me to be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. It doesn't say deleted chunks. It's skipped. And we're currently updating our chunks. So these were chunks that did not require an update. Right? Yeah? No? Well, too late now. Hey, we're nearly 50% true. God, that's a lot of chunks to get true in there, though. Over 160k. So literally better be halfway. Pablo turns into the warden. Oh my god. Imagine if, like... So areas we've already populated and went to should not be changed. Because, for example, let's say you're playing your Minecraft world and you make your home base. And then they bring out the Cliffs and Caves update. And you update to the Cliffs and Caves update. Now your entire city that you made is now in a cave. That's not how it works. So areas you've already populated, areas you've already discovered, areas that have already been loaded, basically, will stay identical. Because if you've done anything in those areas and an update comes out, those areas cannot be changed, basically, because you've already interacted with those areas by even just being in them. Because if I was to play the game and be like, oh, hey, if I travel left 500 blocks, there's a river there. And then there's an update. And now I'm like, oh, let me go to the river. Oh, the river's no longer there. That's not what happens. Everything still stays where it always was. So once you've loaded an area, you're all good. So Minecraft is a procedurally generated world. It never ends. You can head north infinitely because the map will just keep loading new terrain on repeat, and it's just random. So, but then once that area has been loaded, that is it. It's locked in now. That is it. So if I'm to travel north and a mountain loads in, and then I'm to head north and a river loads in, I'm going to head north and it's mountain, 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 mountain. That is it. Now, if I leave and come back, it's still going to be the same thing because it has now been loaded in. But any new areas I've not traveled to, so let's say, for example, I have never traveled west of my village. Never traveled west of my village. That means anything there can be brand new when it loads in. And then obviously, if I keep traveling, new stuff will keep loading and keep loading and keep loading. And that's all that is. So once a new game update comes in, they add in new blocks or new biomes or new NPCs or anything along those lines, you will never find those in the vicinities you've already traveled to within reason. So you'll have to, like, obviously, if there was like an update with frogs being added into swamps, obviously if you had a swamp in your world, you can still find frogs there. That's just how that part works. So that's what I mean within reason. Hey, 69. But for brand new biomes and areas and stuff like that. So, for example, we were playing the Cliffs and Caves update on our last hardcore playthrough, and we were playing on that world before the Cliffs and Caves update. So, we were playing, we didn't have the Cliffs and Caves, we were like, I don't know, 20, 30 days into that world, and then the Cliffs and Caves update did come out. Nothing around me changed. I had to travel quite a distance to new areas until we actually started to see the Cliffs and Caves, because it will not replace things you've already done. I'm saying all this in hopes that Peenlantis isn't destroyed during this update. I'm saying all this, but also at the same time, I'm a little sweaty right now. I'm hoping that what I'm saying is all true. Just if I say it aloud, it means it has to be true. Peenlantis is going to be untouched. Well, to an extent, right? We plan on Peenlantis getting touched. That's kind of the whole point of it, right? It's a big piece. So hopefully we're all good. It'd be like I'm playing Madison. We're gonna need like a scream counter. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that game. I might throw in a few more horror games here and there. Had a few recommendations from a few of you boys and girls. So it was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. It was a good engaging stream. We sat good viewers the entire time. Good chat interaction. It was just funny. A lot of people, sat around for quite a while we were playing them. So I might throw it, and it was just really funny at the same time. Like, good horror game. Really good. Funny thing is, a lot of horror games I've played in the past are just kind of not scary and kind of shit. So I've never really been big into like, yeah, let's play loads of horror games. Like, I'll play the odd one here and there. But usually most of them are shit, and I just end up laughing at them as I play through them. But the Madison game was quite good and got us many times. But I did have a good few recommendations from a few people giving us some, recommendations on what horror games you should play next. So if you want to see some more horror games, let me know, and we'll definitely start throwing them in there. Maybe I'll throw in a new horror game once every now and again. You know, just on variety days, get something like that going on. Could be some fun. Let me know if that's something you're interested in. Click the reaction button, thanks. 98%! We're nearly done. And before Peenlantis is destroyed. I did not back up my world before doing this because I'm a mad lad. Okay, fully up to date, fully optimized. Okay, my village is looking good. Oh, a little laggy loading for me, baby. Come on, give me that frame rate. Good. Good. Ooh. That's some bad frame rate right now. Oh. I imagine it's loading all the chunks for the first time, technically, so game might be a little bit stuttery until it fully loads in the areas. I guess it's technically rendering everything as a new chunk again, which is good. But still. And let's head towards the Peenlantis direction. Do I have... Okay, I got some blue ice in you already. Good. Just seeing where we were. So we got a little bit of this made already. Skirt. I am speed. So this is significantly faster than a train, as you could probably tell. Just a little bit faster than the railway we had. So that leads us to here so far. So I've still got 2 stacks of blue ice and a few bits of normal ice. So we're going to have to go back to the nether and harvest up the rest of our blue ice because we still have quite a distance to bring all this stuff. I'm pretty sure I can just do this, even though this is a pretty tight area. Come on. Come on. Okay, there is no space to launch my firework from here. I thought if I like spammed it really nice and good, might be able to launch myself and fly off of my elytra, but this area is too tight to put myself in glide mode. So we still have quite a bit of a distance that we need to, well, empty out of here. We still have all the rest of this rail. We got to mine then. We still need to go get all the rest of the ice so we can actually place it down to continue this tunnel. So let's head back. There's no point mining all this down until I can, well, until I have the ice, which I don't have yet. So we're going back to the nether. I'm going to silk touch all the rest of the ice, or as much as I can carry. Come back here, mine that out, place it down. Easy. All right, send it. Skirt, skirt. So this is what we're going to be replacing our railway with, because it's a little bit faster. Just a little bit quicker. Now, my silk touch pickaxe is fine. My netherite pickaxe, not so much. I do need to put some love back in that bad boy. Gotta put some love in it. So, let's go feed some animals. Let's go farm some crops. Let's go sell some stuff to our villagers and get this bad boy all nice and repaired, because we kind of need to right now. Hello, hello, hello. Wheat, carrots, and a stack of seeds. And you can go in our offhand. And wheat. Let's feed them up. Let's get the XP for feeding them and breeding them up, basically. If you read the description of Madison, it relies on randomly generated events and puzzles for replayability. Yeah? From what I've seen in the puzzles, they were all pretty much the same. When it means about random events, it probably means some of the jump scares are randomly, set, but I don't think the puzzles should just be the puzzles. There shouldn't be anything extra to the puzzles in there. I could be wrong. Hey, Tickens. I might kill some of these Tickens as well. We got a good chunk of them in here. So we're currently holding our pickaxe in our offhand, so that way any XP we get will go towards that. You should play Cry of Fear. It's free to play and a bit old since it runs on Source, but it's really good horror game. I think I've heard of that game. Have I played that? No, I don't think I've played it. I think I've heard of the game, though. Cool. Ah. There we go. Thank you, thank you. And then I can sell that extra meat that we're not using. Hey, Mr. Sheepy. Enjoy. GG on getting the audio fixed. Bro, so annoying. So if you weren't in yesterday's stream, we spent the first 20-30 minutes of yesterday's stream having audio problems. For some reason, my audio from my gaming PC just was not working. I could not figure it out. The only thing that changed between the stream prior and the last time I was playing on PC was we played in the PlayStation. That was the only difference. Nothing that affected our audio in any way. So it was really annoying me. I could not figure it out. So there was nothing that we'd done that should have affected our audio. Could not figure it out. Went through everything, tried to troubleshoot it. Everything was set up the way it needed to be set up. I did not understand what the issue was. It was really annoying me. So I set up temporary audio. I pulled audio through my capture card instead, which will do the job for the stream. Blah, blah. Don't worry about that part. So then after the stream, I spent about another 40 minutes troubleshooting and making sure my audio was back to the way it needed to be. The way I usually do my recordings and everything, because it just makes them more optimized. It means when playing games, I can just mute the game sounds as I feel, just like that. And I'll mute the game sounds as I feel, and just gives me a lot more playing around with, which is good. So, spent about 40 minutes off the stream going through the exact same stuff, restarting my PCs just in case, making sure software was fully up to date, going through, making sure my writing was correct. I went through everything, and no matter what I did, the audio still was not working. Everything was connected the way it should have been. Everything was linked the way it should have been. Everything, nothing changed. So I could not figure out what it was. Turns out a wire was slightly unplugged. That was it. Just the wire that I used to pull the audio was just slightly, not fully all the way in. It was just the smallest of an amount. That was it. That was the entire issue. Yeah, that was the whole issue. That was it. The wire was just slightly not fully plugged in. So annoying, man. Oh, I'm glad we got it fixed, but so annoying. That was literally it. Just slightly unplugged. Okay, that's looking good to me. Now, I should have a few eggs I can draw back in here to get some more tickens back in. Good. Yeah, that was the whole issue. Just wire was not fully all the way plugged in. So annoying. I have no idea how it came loose. No idea, but it did. Funny. It's all good now. Let's put you back down there. Let's put you in there. That gave us a good chunk of XP towards our tool. Let me get that food. If I... Do I get XP for breeding bees? Go away for a sec. Who wants some flowers? Now, let's see. Do I get XP for breeding bees? Oh, there is a very small amount, but hey, it could add up. There's a lot of bees in here. But yeah, that was the entire issue. Just the wire was slightly not 100% plugged in. It was literally the tiniest of an amount. So annoying. But hey, it's fixed. And it was just more annoying than anything. Like, it didn't cause any major stream issues or, you know, break anything. It was just fucking annoying. Okay, we just fed like 62 flowers. Stay in there, Mr. Bees. That's a lot of bees, bro. And you come here and you go there. Thank you. And our pickaxes getting back into the green. Good. Right, you go back in there. Let's stack up some of this stuff, and then the excess meat that we have from the animals we did kill, we can go off and sell at the same time too. So wheat goes back in. I need to bring more carrots in here because I have no more carrots left right now. We can put you in there. We have loads of seeds. We got a good chunk of wheat. I just need to get some more carrots to leave off with our animals for when I'm breeding them up. I need to do that. Leave it to a wire to fuck everything. Just somehow slightly unplugged. I have no idea how I got slightly unplugged. I think maybe when I was like setting up something with the PlayStation, maybe I just like slightly tugged the wire. No idea. No idea. I'll tug your wire stream. Yeah, it's so weird. Chicken, go in there. Raw pork chop. I believe I sell raw pork chop to you. cooked chicken. Cooked chicken. Oh, that's cooked. I don't sell that to anybody. And cooked pork chop, they are for me. And then feathers. Do I give you the feathers? No, the guy upstairs is who I'm going to be giving the feathers to. But you can have these arrows. Thank you. Good. So I can sell these chickens to you. There we go. There's the surplus left over. And then we can sell these to you. Make sure we get all the XP for them. Good, good, good. And then we got these cooked ones I'm going to store up for myself. And then these feathers can go upstairs. And that gives me 11 emeralds. So I'm going to trade with our... What's his name? What's his name? Yeah, there we go. Feathers. Perfect. Let's sell 2 stacks. Let's leave 1 stack just in case. Make sure I got the right tool on. Don't want to be wasting anything. Couple to you. You go in. With our... What's he called? The potion brewer dude. What are they called again? Cleric? Yeah, with our cleric. Cleric? No, his name is Bitch. I imagine cleric, right? And that should give me 12 potions, which is more XP. And then also some potions. So this is basically full. So I'm going to use the potions on this bad boy. You go in there. You go there. There we go. And that gave a good chunk of XP towards our Silk Touch pickaxe. So both of them nice and mended up in there. And I have 4 spare emeralds. Cool. Not much because we just spent some. Are you going to make weapons? Yeah, I want to make one. I don't have one. There's nothing I really need from them. But why not have one? Extra little thing to trade with, right? Doesn't hurt. Food shulker. Yeah, because we got loads of area upstairs that is currently on... I've only got like 3 villagers on the 2nd level of our area. I have all the downstairs section done. There's a villager for every area here. All different are zombie villagers, ones that we need to stack up on. And then we have our 2nd level here. But we only have 1, 2, and 3. So I still have a lot of unused areas that I can put little villager kiosk kind of things in. Well, they're already there, I suppose. But yeah, we're definitely missing out a little bit on that. So I need to throw in some stuff like that too. Chickens, you go in there. Pork chops, you go in there. Cool. Give me a full stack, please. Loads of spare food. Thank you. And you can go back in there. So bring this with me. Do I need to bring anything else with me? Oh, that's where my observers are. Cool, with my glass and my piston. Nice. Stone, crimson stems, rails and sticks. All the other materials we're using, all the rails, purple blocks and stuff like that. These are all empty up until about here. Yeah. Food, fireworks and torches, potions, all the potions that we should need, and then travel stuff. Perfect. And then you. Nice. Do I need anything else? Nope. We all good. So we're going to make our way off to the nether. We're going to harvest up tons of the ice that we need. Actually, you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to grab a couple of these because there is some holes in the nether that I need to fill up as we're going. So a couple of stacks of those will replace what we're picking up and using at the same time. So be all good. Hopefully. Are you going to add in sound bites to play with channel points? Nah. Channel points are just a default thing that's there on Twitch. Whatever they are, that's just how they're staying. I have no interest. Yeah. They're just there. You can use them to put like random stuff on emotes. You can use them to highlight a message, a couple random things. That is it. I'm not doing anything mad crazy with them. Just because we've already had channel point systems in the past that have been way more intuitive and in-depth and stuff like that. And, well, we're not using them anymore. So, yeah, channel points are definitely a good thing to cause some engagement. But they always turn out to be more of a novelty kind of thing. And only a small amount of people actually care about them. And there's a lot of upkeep on them from my side. A lot of messing around and blah, 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 blah. You don't really care. Long story short, channel points, no interest in. Yeah. Been there, done that. It's literally just a way to try engagement bait your viewers. That's, well, not bait, but, you know, that's literally all it's there for. So Twitch just has default channel points on all streams. Whatever the default things are there, that is it. I'll not be adding in sound clips. I won't be adding in exchanging them for merch. Nothing along those lines. Because we're multi-streaming. I don't want one of our platforms to have extra features that our other platforms don't have at the same time. That's why we got rid of AmpBooks on Facebook. Because we didn't have the same thing over here. There's channel points here and there, but blah, 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 different. Long story short, whatever they are, that's just how they are. You know, some streamers use them and utilize them for the exact reason where we used to use them, and other streamers don't use them at all. And I'm gonna be one of the streamers that don't use them at all, because yeah, a lot of people use them as like their niche to try to keep their viewers active and stuff like that. I'd like to rely on our content over random channel frills is kind of what I'm going for. We'll see how that goes. I'm on the road again. So all of this was ice. So back we go to get all of our ice. Do you speak Portuguese? Nope. I barely speak English. Yeah, I struggle enough as it is. Let's not learn a second language. Too much. One of my friends actually speaks a good chunk of Portuguese. He taught me some random stuff, but I don't remember. Oh, what? Is there anything I can remember that he taught me? He taught me some funny stuff recently. Basically, he taught me all the bad words, obviously, but I've already forgotten because potato brain. He taught me some funny ones, and that's kind of annoying that I don't remember now. Check back in with me next time. When I'm hanging out with my friend, I'll get him to give me a quick little crash course again, and we'll see how good I am at remembering. But pretty much, I'll just remember the shit talk. That's about it. Day 66, we should be on day 67 right now. Yes. Day 67, because the last time we played Minecraft was like a half and half stream, so we didn't fully count that as a full day. So this should be 67 right now, and that is 1,125 in-game days. Damn, that's a lot of days. That's a good chunk of days. So this entire hallway had torches in it. It still has torches. They're all up there on the wall, but this entire hallway had ice in it. We have harvested all this ice, and we've repurposed it to our other rail system. And that is what we're doing right now. So we're coming back through the nether. We made this entire tunnel. This was a travel system with blue ice and everything to get in the nether as quickly as possible. Well, to get to the point we wanted to as quickly as possible. So we are currently harvesting our ice with a silk touch pickaxe. So I can repurpose this and use it in our... Oh, yeah. 1 second. For some reason, ice and our texture pack in the nether is not the biggest fan of each other. So we're actually going to just toggle it off because some of the textures derp out and it causes a little bit of game stutter. So we're going to just go ahead and toggle it off for now while I'm harvesting this up. So yeah, we're literally just taking up all this ice we've already placed. This is blue ice right here, which allows us to move at like 75 meters per second. So a normal rail with powered rails placed on every 6th or 7th block, whatever it is, allows you to move at 9 meters per second. Blue ice allows you to move at 75 meters per second. So think of the speed you move at while you're on a rail. 9. The speed on this blue ice, 75. A little bit quicker. Just a little bit quicker. So we are repurposing all this material because we've already harvested all this ice. We don't just find here and there. We placed all this here, obviously. So we already harvested up this ice. We placed it all down here. But we're repurposing it. We're taking it all from here and we're putting it in an area where it's going to be a lot more useful. And then I'm going to take the rail that we're using in the other area and place it here. So I'm basically just swapping all of our transportation systems. Yeah. Fun times. At the time, one of them didn't exist. So it's not like, oh, I should have made this one first and then that one. When we made these, the others didn't exist. So we didn't have Peenlantis when I made this. So if I did, would have been, you know, in there. What is the texture pack you're using? Well, right now, none are turned on because just Nether being laggy for me. But the texture pack we're using is Patrick's, is the name of the texture pack. They make a free version of it, which is a lot lower quality. And then there's also a paid version, which is the one we're using. So we're using the 128X version, which is a paid version of the texture pack. But again, there is a free version, which is, I think, the 32X version, but it is lower in quality and stuff. So there you go. But there's that, yeah. Do, 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 do. Ah, ah, ah. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, some people were asking about our playlist last time because I basically just have a playlist of loads of non-copyrighted music. It's all kind of retro music, all vibey stuff, some Mario team stuff, some Zelda team stuff, some Pokemon team stuff, some there's some like Galaga and fucking Space Invader kind of teamed upbeat kind of music, like just some random tunes but with a gaming vibe to them is basically what we have for our stream music, because I can't just play any music on stream because copyright is a thing. Sucks to suck. But I did have a couple people asking me could I share that playlist, and I wasn't sure if I could because how we have the playlist made up, but I can actually convert the playlist to a public Spotify playlist and I can share it. Kind of a weird playlist. I literally just use this playlist for when I'm streaming because it's decent background tunes, decent beats and stuff like that. Nothing too distracting, but it's kind of like fancy gaming elevator music is what it is. And I don't get done for copyright while I'm playing this music because it's copyright free, because it's just random tunes. But I can definitely share that. I will, somebody post in Discord and remind me, and I will post it in Discord when I'm done streaming. I just need to convert it to a Spotify playlist, which I can do. I've got it all set up and ready to roll. So I can just convert that over, which takes like 2 seconds, turn it into a public, and then I just share the link, I'm pretty sure. So if somebody would remind me in Discord, I can indeed share that. There you go. And if you're a streamer, perfect. There you go. If you're a streamer who's looking for some nice music, just having the backgrounds while you're playing your games, or doing your stream intros, outros that aren't going to get you copyrighted and have a decent vibe to them, well, there you go. I used them because it's an alright vibe. You know, it's better than, you know, elevator music, because that's what we'd be using if not. Well, we just use some other non-copyright music, but it just, I like the vibe that we get from this, because it's still gamer vibe. Oh, there you go. Yeah, post it and then I'll get that sorted. How long do you play Minecraft? This world here is a little over 1,000 in-game days right now. Yeah. Ooh. No, I lost a single piece of ice. Oh no. This is why we brought some cobblestone with us, so I can replace these blocks as we go. I brought a couple stacks because I knew there were some areas that were hovering over some landfills. Not quite landfills, you know what I mean. Thank you, thank you. Bump, bump. We good again? Can I keep moving? No, no, no. Oh, hey, give me that back. I seen that. Hey, come here. Thank you. If you crouch on a magma block, it doesn't damage you. So, if I just stand up, I take damage. If I crouch, I don't take damage. That is something I did not know until stream taught me that one. I taught that one quite a while ago, but it's still good to give some updates. But yeah, magma blocks, if you crouch on them, you don't take damage. There's a reason for it. I just don't know the reason for it, but there you go. Good to have a little bit of tips and tricks every now and again, because it helps. And if you're making me nervous, that massive drop below you, don't fall. Hey! I'll fall if I want to fall, all right? I don't want to fall, but I'll do it because I'm an idiot. And basically just because I'm an idiot. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing good, Dav. No complaints on my side. Chilling back. Getting whoopsie, there goes our water. Getting the area for Peenlantis all set up nice and good. We've done a lot of construction stuff. I haven't played Minecraft in a few days. We've been busy playing other games. But we made some good progress last time, and now we're updating the railway system coming and going from Peenlantis, because it's just not quite cutting it anymore. So getting a little bit of maintenance work going on, which is, it's all right. It's going to save us a lot of time in the long run, which is pretty cool. How are we for space? We're still good for space, but you know what? Let's stack these all up in here for now. In you go, and you come back in my inventory to save me some space. You get out of here. Perfecto. Loads of space, no problem. Hey, what's going on, Toast? Good afternoon. Welcome into the stream, bro. Good to see your face. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. First time? I don't remember the name. Welcome in, dude. Would be funny and not funny at the same time. Oh, if I fell, I'd survive. I'm in full netherite armor. I'm good. I can basically swim in lava right now. Once my hunger stays full, I can basically out-survive lava. If I'm in full netherite armor, which I am. But if I take off a single piece, I need to get out quick. But let's not test this, because just believe me. let's continue. So again, we're just grabbing all of this blue ice that we've already placed in the past, and we're just repurposing it to Peen Lantis's railway system because it's going to be a lot more useful in Peen Lantis for us. I also love how quickly the packed ice breaks in comparison to the blue ice. So packed ice is 9 pieces of ice stacked together. So if you get 9 pieces of ice, so to get ice, you need to silk touch ice. If you get 9 pieces of ice, you can make 1 piece of packed ice, which doesn't melt, which is really nice, hence why it's in the nether. And you also move way quicker on it. So if you have a boat on ice in Minecraft, you move very, very fast. If you have packed ice, you move even faster. And then if you get 9 blocks of packed ice and pack them again, you get blue ice. So you get 9 pieces of ice, turn that into 1 piece of packed ice. You do that 9 times. So it's 90 pieces of ice. 86, whatever, of ice. Leave me alone. And then pack it up again to get blue ice. And you move fast as fuck. You move insanely fast. So 1 piece of blue ice is 9 pieces of packed ice. And 1 piece of packed ice is 9 pieces of ice. So quite one of these is a lot of ice. It's 81. Thank you. Appreciate. Numbers are hard. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate. That was off by a couple. Not bad for a random spitball, though. I'll take it. So quite a bit of ice is required to make these, and we have made a lot of them. It took us a while to harvest up all this ice. Like, it took us a while, but the speed we move at on this shit is ridiculous. It really is. It's so good. Yeah. So is this the last hallway? I think once I get down here, I've picked up all the ice I need. I think this is a nice long strip, and then we're done. No, there might be more. We'll find out. Time to just keep mining. And we have loads of durability in our pickaxes. I've also got bottles of enchanting in my prison wallet if I need it, which is kind of XP on the go. So we'll be fine there as well. Have you ever tried Fallout 76? I have not. So Fallout 76 went live when I was away at a gaming event. And by the time I came back, people already hated it. Yeah, the game had many issues and it was just a major flop. Obviously, since then, they've broadened out many DLCs and updates, and Fallout 76 is actually striving pretty well, but I just feel like it might be a little bit too late for me to get into that game, unfortunately. I love Bethesda games. I literally have 2 Bethesda tattoos, Oblivion and Skyrim. I'm definitely more of an Elder Scrolls fan than a Fallout fan. I've played all the Fallout games. I like all the Fallout games, but when it comes to like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, those are games I have played infinite times on repeat. So many playthroughs, so many mods, so many of this, that, and everything possible. I will play those games to all levels of extremes. When it comes to the Fallout games, I kind of just played them once and then I'm kind of done with them. I just prefer the vibes of the Oblivion and Skyrim. I know they're basically just the same games, but I just prefer the Elder Scrolls vibe. I prefer the magic. I prefer the stealthy archery. I prefer just the atmosphere. I just prefer the time period, I think it is, for an RPG game. I think that does it for me. I think, honestly, with Fallout, it's just because, like, the guns and the armor and all stuff like that. Obviously, because it is in the future, but then post-apocalyptic at the same time, so it's kind of backing itself. But I think that's literally it. I think that's the only reason why I'm not, like, the biggest Fallout fan. And a lot of my friends were. A lot of my friends were huge into Oblivion, just like I was. And then they were huge into Fallout. And I was always like, yeah, Fallout's kind of cool, but I feel like Fallout is just like, let's block you off here and block you off here. Fallout for me is just kind of like the game I play, waiting for the next Elder Scrolls game, really. Yeah, kind of weird. Starfield, though, I am very excited for Starfield. We'll see how it goes. I wonder how many game bugs we're going to get. A lot. It's a Bethesda game. If there's not a bazillion game bugs, what's even the point? What's even the point? Yeah. I play those games for the bugs. Can I stop burning? Hello? Hello? Jeez, that took so long. That took so long. Couldn't be worse than Cyberpunk. This is a regular round we've went on about. I have about 35 to 45 hours of gameplay in Cyberpunk. I played that day in, day out. I believe I am one of the few people in the world to have a great experience on that game. I ran into 2 game bugs in my entire playthrough. And those game bugs were during an early mission, one of the NPCs glitched through a wall and then just re-glitched back out of the wall. And then later in the game, a side mission I was doing bugged out and the objective updated but didn't update. So I was like, hey, go into this room and grab this item. I went to that room, grabbed that item, and my objective still said, hey, go into that room and grab the item when I already had the item. So we were kind of stuck because the game wouldn't allow us to progress any further because it wouldn't update the objective. I had the item. There was no way I could re-pick back up the item. I'd done it. I'd done the objective. So what we had to do was I had to look up online what the mission was, figure out what the next step was, and then I just went ahead, done the next objective, and then that just kickstarted the mission back in again. That was it. I was also playing the game at the highest settings it could possibly. I had maximum ray tracing on. I had all the settings as high as possible. So I wasn't like running the game on really low settings to make it manageable. I was running that game full ray tracing, DLSS turned on as well. I had every option as high as will possibly go. I was playing in 1440p, so 2K resolution as well, so not even 1080p. Everything capped out, and I was averaging, like, with all that, like 100 frames per second, which is great. And 2 game bugs. One of them, an NPC glitched through a wall. One of them, an objective didn't update properly, and we just had to force update it. That was it. Like 35 to 40 hours of gameplay. They were the only bugs I had. I don't even think I had random game crashes. Like, I'm trying to think, did my game just like randomly crash at any stages? Nothing that comes to mind. If it was just like random. So yeah, I'm like one of the few people to have a great experience on that game. Sucks to be everyone else, man. I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. I had a lot of fun with it. It was a good experience, and it was an awesome game. It was visually breathtaking as well. Sucks to be everybody else, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I had a great experience on it, but a lot of people didn't. Feels bad. With that also being said, I'm also running one of the best gaming PCs you can possibly run. So I also do have the horsepower to absolutely run that game. So I do have that going in my favor too. But many people also have really, really good gaming PCs, and they had a horrible time. Don't know, man. That game was just made for me, I guess. I don't know. A mix of components, a mix of game settings, a mix of perfect drivers to be on, a mix of having a big peen, you know, normal stuff. I have no idea, but that game, I had no issues. It was just great. It was just great. It was really, really good. Right, that is all the ice grabbed. Let's go back and let's hope that's enough. Let's hope we have enough to fill out our rail system. I hope we should. I have 100 hours in Cyberpunk, and apart from one game-breaking bug that forced me to restart like 2 hours of playtime, that fucking sucks. Oh, I hate when shit like that happens in games, man. That's some of the worst stuff ever. But minus, I had a great time playing it. I'd still be a little bit salty over that. You absolutely do deserve to be salty over that. Oh, man, the amount of times I have played, like, Pokemon. Back on the Game Boy Color and stuff. Back in my day. But, like, you know, that's just where my brain instantly goes. Playing games on my Game Boy. Playing for hours and 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 fucking hours. It was probably like 3 hours. But as a child, it was my entire life. And then, like, your battery's dying. And you didn't save the game. And it's like, oh, no. And you go grab new batteries. And you turn it on. And you're back at the first gym. And it's like, fuck! Oh. I had nothing better to do as a child, so having to replay through all of that, no big deal. But, like, at the time, oh, man, I lost so much content. It was definitely pain. Definitely pain. But, yeah, I still feel that to this day. But autosaves in games are very good now. Checkpoints, loads of stuff. There's just genuinely, if a game crashes on you, you don't really lose much progress anymore. If I was to just turn off my PC right now, the only thing I would lose is I'd probably just have to run back down this hallway. All the ice I've harvested, probably still in my inventory. That'd be about it. And like, I'm not saving the game. I'm not doing autosaves. I'm just playing through the game as I go. But like, that's about it. And that's how a lot of games are right now. So games that have bad auto updates and saves, there's no need for that anymore. Like back before, if you'd save a game, you had to stop your game, hit the save button, wait for it to confirm, and then it was saved. Now you just press A, it's saved. Boom. There's zero time. There's no loading time because we have better and faster RAM now in all systems. And with that RAM, it's literally RAM that does all the saving in there. It is just seamless. I'll just go boom, 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 game is saved. That's it, done. If even you have to go through all that, it is instantaneous nowadays. Most times you don't even have to do anything. You'll just, oh, I walk past this block and, oh, that's an autosave, you know? Not exactly, but you get where I'm coming from with it. We're just at that stage of tech and hardware where software and hardware just vibes pretty damn well together, and it just does it. It's just good. But still, it's been a long time since I've played a game that has, oh, hello, that has crashed and made me lose a lot of progress. But sucks to suck. I'm glad it's not me. You gonna try some shit, Mr. Enderman? You gonna fuck around and find out? Gonna fuck around and find out? I don't think he wants to fuck around and find out for some reason. Weird. All right, let's keep moving. We're nearly back here. I hope we have a lot of ice in here and a good chunk of ice here as well. It's stacking a bit in our inventory and then all the rest in there. I hope we have enough ice to actually fill out this railway, because if not, I gotta go to an ice biome and silk touch a lot of packed ice and then harvest that into blue ice then. So I hope we have enough. Yeah, I hope we have enough. And now that we're back outside, actually, no, I haven't turned on the nap shaders in a while. Let's put these on for 1 second. Let's see what the nap ones look like. I've been using the Patrick's one for a while now. Let's see how nap looks. It's been a while. I've been using the Patrick's one for quite a bit. Yeah, looks nice. Very shiny. Very high texture count on them. She looks good. She looks real good. 3D-ish textures on some of the blocks. You can literally see the stone on them. You can see the depth. Like, just that 3D-ness on these are so good. Like, it's just so nice. And then, when you want to just go above and beyond, we got Patrick's, which is very, very demanding of a texture pack. Click, 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 and click. That's all. And this one is just another level of ridiculousness. I like not better in my opinion. Well, it's a good fucking thing I didn't ask your damn opinion, isn't it? Yeah, I like the mix of both of them. Both of them definitely have their own nice vibes in there. Like, this is just insane looking. And like, look at the armor and everything. Just insane. I do love all the extra foliage and everything. Trees. Again, sometimes this texture pack is too high quality. I feel like after playing this and then putting on the nap texture pack, it just makes it feel like it's the default shader. I love how ridiculous this is at the same time, but sometimes it is a bit much. But I like it a lot. It looks really cool. Right, let's get back over to our village and let's start placing down all this extra ice we just got our hands on now. Let's see how much we have in total once we get back to the village, and hopefully it's enough. Yeah, it's just insane. The texture pack must be very heavy. Yeah, this is a super demanding texture pack. This is not for any low or even mid gaming PCs. If you're to rock this setup right here, a shader with this texture pack, you will need a good gaming PC to run this combo right here. It's really no joke. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. It is pretty damn ridiculous. It's really nice, but it's pretty damn fucking ridiculous. I like it with it being blocky. It's what Minecraft's all about. Yeah, sometimes I like just turning texture packs off completely and just leaving just default Minecraft. It's funny to see sometimes. It's like, damn, I've not seen default Minecraft in a while. So I like doing that sometimes too. But I do love how ridiculous it looks. It really is insane. Super eye-catching. And the eye-catching stuff is really good because as a streamer, when people are clicking into the stream for a few seconds here and there, when people are like, holy shit, that looks insane, it makes them stick around for a couple seconds longer. So it's not just about how good the game looks and how it plays. You got to think of it from a streaming point of view. If this is something that can catch somebody's eye and make them stick around the stream those couple extra seconds and ask a couple questions, that's free engagement. Does this texture pack get me a lot of questions about what texture pack I'm using? Yes, it does. There are more questions and more comments in my stream chat then. So it does equal more engagement. So let's see. We're back in here. Let's toggle this off and put on nap. We're back to our village area. We can see what everything looks like. We can see how it is. So bam. And bum. Plus you paid for? I also paid for nap as well. I like to support creators. The shader pack I have, I also paid for that as well. I didn't have to, but I did. And then we got nap. Very bright, very shiny. Still keeps the Minecraft vibes, but way nicer of a look, of course, in there from the Minecraft vibe. Looks really nice. Looks good. It's basically taking Minecraft and making it kind of next gen, but still keeping it Minecraft, as you can see. Still keeping those vibes. Still keeping everything in there. Everything still looks great. Detail on it. I wish there was a little more foliage in the grass. After having all that foliage on the other texture pack, that is one thing I do miss out on. I liked how extra it was. Still looks great. Some of the mobs, I wonder, could I combine a bit of both from these? Could I keep the nap on, but then have items? Mobs? I don't know what models will cover. Let's check. So we're going to leave off the basics and the add-ons. I don't know exactly what that covers. Let's see. I have no idea how these will, like, load on top of you, because you can have multiple textures at once. And some will override and stuff. I'm curious. Could I have a mix match of both? Have best of both worlds? No. Well, that keeps mobs. Keeps the trees the same. I have broke whatever the fuck these... Oh my god, I just broke all the grass. Okay, so those two there paired together. That's a no-no. That's a no-no right there. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay, so what one did that? Let's try... It keeps items there too. Options, resource. Let's take off models. And see if that will do it. It'd be funny if you took them off and the grass was still like that. No, that would not be funny. That would be painful. Because I'd have to do a lot of work to fix it then. And I don't like to do work. Okay. So I can still keep all this mad textured armor. Can still keep you looking good. Grass is normal. So that was covered under... What one was that? That was covered under the models. Okay. The basics will cover a lot of stuff. And what does the add-ons cover then? Let's have a look. Because I love the way mobs look. I love the way my weapons and items look. Maybe we do a best of both worlds. That worked out pretty good. I've never even tried comboing them together because there's no need. But we could. Why not? Okay, we keep the top side of you, but the side of you, interesting. Grass is all... Oh, grass is looking a little patchy. Yeah, you can see where the grass is mixing. So this is the Nap texture pack. And this is the Patrick's. You can see where they're kind of blending together, but not quite. You can kind of see patches of them working, not working. Yeah. It's trying to load both of them at the same time. But that's not going to work. So that was the add-ons one, I believe. Let's see. Hey, good to see what works together and what doesn't work together. We have no idea unless we try it. So kind of cool at the same time. I think that was the add-ons one. Yes. Because this is what the Nap trees look like. So it's the add-ons. And the grass is all just the grass. I can still keep all my items looking the way they do. Does that still cover? No, that's full block. Okay. Look in our village. So what ones do we currently have on just from that then? So we have mobs and items. And then all the rest is Nap. We still got all those boys looking mad crazy like they do. Still got horses and Endermen and everything looking crazy as well. I think if one second, I think I can make this a little bit nicer. Shader options. We need to... I need to enable something. What is it I'm looking to enable? Lighting, atmosphere, cloud sky, no. Post effects, no. Color, no. Material, you're fine. No, you're fine too. That's all the water stuff. What is the option I'm looking for? I don't know where the option is that I'm currently looking for right now. Nice. We still gotta keep the dogs looking how they are. We do a little mishmash of the two. Also, what kind of frame rate do I get with this? I currently have my game capped at 60 for video stutter reasons, but let's just uncap you. And... not that great. Because they're still double loading, I guess. 30 frames per second. It doesn't feel like 30 frames per second, though. Interesting. But let's see. Just Nap turned on. Let's see if that does anything. Ah. 40 frames per second in our village. Jesus. It's really bad. Oh, the areas are still loading. Should probably give it a second after changing. Let's see. Should be long enough. 50 inside here. Wow. I guess this is a highly packed up area, though. I don't know. What do you guys all think? Little Nap or Patrick? So this is Nap. This is our current texture pack that we're rocking right now this very second. And then we have the Patrick's texture pack, which we have been using for the last little bit now. So let's... bum, 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 bum. Let this load. I'm trying to break the game. We may. And I'm okay with this because content? Yeah. Then we have Patrick's, which is this texture pack here. Gives us all this armor, but we can still keep these specifically if we would like to. Let's wait for the textures to load. Make it a fair. Same frame rate, though. Kind of funny. So then we got the Patricks, which is super hyper realistic. The fine grains and details in there. The same village, same everything. So we then have Patrick's, which is this one. But then we can also kind of combo the two of them just a little bit together at the same time as well. So option 1 was Nap just by itself. Option 2, Patrick's just by itself. And then option 3 we can do is you. And you. I need to load these into their order, don't I? And you go. And then we compare you with items and mobs. I don't know what models cover. Wait, did models fuck up stuff? Items and you, yeah. I think models and add-on fucked with some shit, right? Let's just see just those for now. Give that a second to load. So this is a mix between both of them. So we Nap for the texture packs. Mobs are still Patrick's. Our armor and items are still Patrick's. But blocks and our chests and stuff are the other way around. So those kind of ones. So we got a bit of both going on. We're still gonna keep the mad crazy looking golems. The trees and stuff are back with Nap. The floor and everything is also back with Nap as well. What do you think? So Nap by itself, Patrick's by itself, or Nap with a little splash of Patrick's in there, which means the mobs keep that insane hyper realistic stuff, and we gotta keep our armor looking mad crazy cool and shit. We'll combo both. Means we get those kind of 3D blocks going on as well, which is really nice. What do you think? Patrick's lava looks legit. I don't think the lava is affected by the texture pack. I believe that's to do with the shader. I could be wrong. So we know add-ons will fuck with the tree a little bit. Basic is everything. And then I don't know exactly what models covered. Let's load in models for a second and see what that breaks. I remember what one of the models does. I think that fucks with the grass. Does that fuck with the grass? We'll find it out. Anything I don't like are the hanging dicks in your tunnel. Okay, so everything else in here looks good. That's with the models one being turned on. I don't notice anything different. Oh, hanging dicks. The models add in hanging dicks. Oh, that fucks with the grass. We can already see the grass blocks there. So, no use of models. Yeah, man. These are pretty intense texture packs, so they take a second to load. And no hanging dicks. And grass is just all the one in the fault. Okay. Definitely a mix. Yeah, I like them both. We got a combo of the boat in there. Looks nice. But there's an option for a shader pack that I need to enable. I can't figure out where it is. No, nothing in there. That was lighting. Atmosphere. Cloud, sky, Cloud config. No. Sky config. I'm just going through the menus just in case. They're all fine. Post effects. Depth of field off, motion blur off, bloom, lens flare, FXA, vignetta, outline, chromatic aberrations, depth of field, motion, bloom, TAA, dirty lens, retro filter. No, all good. Colors, lighting. That's just all the lighting for each of the colors. Sky color. This is literally the colors just for each of them. Material. Advanced materials. Oh. I just like double click in something. So in this page, reflections. That's all fine. Full emissions. Material format. Might be to do with that. Normal and parallax. I don't think it's you. Just the quality of parallax. I think that's to do with water. Light and normal. Maybe it is that one. Format used. Texture artist. Lab. Yeah, that should fix the water and shit. That was materials. Okay, good. Water. Salt. Good. Color grading. Exposure. You're fine. Auto exposure off. Color grading. No, we don't need you. World. Everything moving. That's all fine. So it must be... Gotta be you. I think it was that. I think that did it. But this used to glow. Why aren't you glowing anymore? Let me enable the old BSL texture pack for shader pack for a sec. Yeah, see? This is how this is meant to look. So what options do we have fucked up in there? It's the same shader pack, just one is the updated version over the other one, so I'm missing something. Now, the reason I updated our shader pack is because we were having some shading issues. So let me sleep, let me see daytime and see if that's still occurring. Because if not, we can just use the old one, because... Oh my god, look at the Enderman. Look at the Enderman. Holy shit, I don't want to stare directly at him for obvious reasons. Any derpy shadows? I'm not seeing any shadows right now. Okay, they look fine. They're not flickering. There we go. The sun's actually only coming up now. That's why I couldn't see any shadows. Like, there's no shadows in our game. There is now. Our shadows look all good. So what's the option then that's causing that? Why is that not working on the updated version? Are we missing something? Is there an option that I do not have on? Might be dynamic hand lighting. You're all fine. You're good. The only reason I updated my shader pack, because there's no issues right now. So the only reason we updated our shader pack was because we were having some glitching issues. But if they're all just good again, then fuck it. I wonder if it's this. Because I'd prefer to be on the most updated version just in case any performance issues. Maybe it's just you. Toggle, let's find out. Let's go back over into our tunnel and see. Everything else looks good. It's literally just that. That was a nice vibe I always liked about this. The way we... Oh, I think that did it. Yeah, that was it. It was just that option. We're good. Got him. And I think that should make some other blocks have a real nice glow and stuff to them too. We all good. Gotta keep everything else the way it needs to be. And better frame rate. We fixed it. We're good. That was a little funky. Small little option that we had to adjust in there, but it's all G now. Yeah, because we want all these to be our light sources. We're coming through this tunnel. Look how cool this looks. It was the whole point of this. And it makes Penlantis look way sicker too. Very good. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. You're fine. My monarch cap's at 240. We are not going to go that high on this game with these textures, but in case I'm uncapping anything, we're all good. Where are we at? We have Walter coming in with the 300 and 1 stars. Thank you very much, Walter, for coming in with stars. Sent so many stars, it's not even displaying on the damn screen, Walter. Thank you for the stars, buddy. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Much love. Why am I running this? Let's just take the boat from this segment. If I spam the jump button while I'm going through this hallway, I can get a decent amount of speed. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just manually running this. I can just take the boat that we already have here for this exact reason. But you're supposed to break it instead of fixing it. On this day, we fixed it. Good for us. This speed with these looks sick. Skirt. All right, to there. That's as far as we're getting. So, time to mine out the rest of this rail. Get it all the way down. To 115 frames per second. Still like 40 frames per second when we're in our village, though. Wonder what Penlantis will be like now that we're underneath the ocean with it and everything. Yeah, I think this is a good combo. Patrick's and Nap combo together. So we have the mobs and the items of Patrick's because they look fucking sick. But we have all the rest of the visuals of Patrick's, and we also get the performance of Patrick's too. Cool. This is the first time I've seen the ice boat. Oh yeah. So boats move insanely faster when they're on ice. But you can get 9 pieces of ice and turn that into packed ice, which means it doesn't melt because normal ice will melt, but it also means you move even faster on them. And then if you get 9 pieces of packed ice, you can actually pack it a second time and turn it into blue ice, and you move even faster on it. So I'm not sure what the speed of normal ice is, but let's just say you move at like 20 meters per second on normal ice. And then on packed ice, you move at 40 something meters per second. And then on blue ice, you move at 75. So not quite double, but nearly meters per second. You move fast as fuck on them. Like really, really fast. Insanely fast. No longer picking up rails. Yeah, I need to place down some of the ice we have. Right. Wait, did I put the ice in our inventory? Oh, I was meant to put that ice in here so I'd have a room for the rails. Whoopsie. Wasn't paying attention. So let me throw our additional ice in here. So I've got some placing. Pick you back up. Put you back in. And then let's pick up the rails that we need. I got all these ones. Cool. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We'll stack up on the rails, and then I can put them all away too. Good call. I wasn't even paying that much attention. Thank you. Yeah, I would have missed out. It was only a few, but we still need each and every one of these. Oh, yeah. Still need them all, baby. I need to mine this from a second further back, because if not, I'm actually mining the rails each time. And I don't need to mine the rails and the block. So just the block. So let's mine these from slightly further away. Because if not, I'm actually wasting more durability. I'm mining double the amount. Yeah. Because I'm right up against them. I'm actually mining the rail first and then the block. So I'm doing double the mining is what I mean. So if I just mine just the block, it also just breaks the rail. So I need to mine from it slightly further back. I do love me this texture pack. Yeah, I think you guys are right with the voting you guys done. I think keeping Nap as our main texture pack and then having some of the niceties from the other texture pack, I think is a great combo. Because the mobs on this texture pack look so good. And they have nice updated animations with them too. And then, like, the armor and the weapons and everything look great on this as well. So we got to keep all that vibe too. I think it's a good combo. Good shout, stream. Not being so good. Being so good. Hey, what's going on, Grace? Good afternoon. Welcome into the stream. We're just chilling back doing some Minecraft stuff. We're currently updating our traveling system from our main village to, well, Keenlantis. So we had a rail, but unfortunately it takes 3.5 minutes on this rail to travel to where we need to go. And that's one way. So when I want to travel back, that is another 3.5 minutes the other way. So if I want to travel to and from, 7 minutes of just sitting on a rail. And this rail is moving at maximum speed. So we need to update that a little bit. And that's what we're currently doing. So we're getting rid of the rail and we're updating it with blue ice, which allows you to travel insanely quick. And I mean insanely quick across it. That's what we're currently doing right now. So we're digging up all this area because we had to dig it down one block. And then we're going to be filling in this whole area with all the ice that we just harvested. I've already had all the blue ice, so I'm just repurposing it. And that should give us one hell of a speed area to run through. We're just mining out some areas. We're going to go back and start placing all the ice. And then we're messing around with our texture packs a second ago too, trying to find a nice combo of what we're using. So we're currently using Nap as our main texture pack. And then we've also paired that up with Patrick's for certain things like the mobs and the items, which is a really nice combo. No. Pick back up these. Come on. Pick up the rails. There we go. Gonna make sure we're not missing any of those rails. Hey, fuckers. Good morning. What's happening, Jeff? Good afternoon, dude. How's your day treating you so far, my boy? We chilling back with that Minecraft. You know how it be. Keenlantis never ends. We made a lot of good constructions in it over the last couple streams, but we haven't played Minecraft over the last couple years. So the last couple streams of us doing Minecraft, we've done some good stages. But I haven't played Minecraft in the last few days because we were playing some other stuff. Yeah, we're playing some horror games. We're playing the Forza DLC, which is sick. We were playing that yesterday. And then we were playing the new single-player game Stray, which is the one where you play as a cat. It was a really nice game, actually. I really enjoyed that. So, we back in a little bit of Minecraft because we still have a lot of creations to do in this world. We still have a lot to do. We're currently working through that right now. How we doing for rails? And all stacked up on the cobble, I'll tell you that much. Right, let's go back. Let's start placing some of the ice so I can start emptying it out of that shulker box. And then the rails that we have, I can then replace and put them in the shulker box then. And you know what? With the spacing we have here, I should be able to fly down this hallway. There we go. The joys of an elytra and some fireworks. And right to here is where we need to travel to. Thank you. And full armor goes back on. So we need to fill up from here all the way down to what we just done and more. But for now, that's the distance we got to do. So we're going to open you. We're going to put in all the rails we just harvested. And we're going to take out much blue ice as we can. Let me get rid of some of this cobblestone. I'll keep one stack of my inventory just in case for filling up some holes, but that's really about it. And I'm going to... Oh, come here, you. One spot open, so I can repick this back up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks of blue ice right now. Let's see how far 8 stacks gets us. We still have more, but that's what we have currently right now. Box in a box in a backpack. Yeah, we have our inventory, and then inside that inventory we have a prison wallet, and then inside that prison wallet is an ender chest, and then inside that ender chest is basically infinite shulkers. Yeah, every square of that ender box is full of shulkers, and each of those is a, well, full inventory, obviously. All right, there's 2 stacks. We're going to go up and place 2 stacks on this side then. Just keep it symmetrical as we go, because I need to fill up both of the lanes. So we got a lot of infinite. The joys of beating the Ender Dragon. You get the Elytra, you can get shulker boxes, and it is just game-changing on what you can do in your world. Technically, I never have to go back to my village for anything. I could be anywhere in the world. I'm like, oh, I need this item, but it's back in my... Nope. If you stack your inventories correctly, pairing your shulkers and your ender boxes together, you can basically just have infinite portable pocket storage. It's great. It's really great. It's game-changing. It just brings the level of what you can do to just so much more. It is such a beneficial thing to beat the game. Making sure they're not behind me. Because if you beat the game, that's your benefits. It's absolutely worth it. All right, these should line up perfectly. Bump. How many stacks do I have left? 1, 2. Okay, we'll do 2 more rows again. Well, 2 stacks on each row. And we'll pull them back out. It's really handy. Definitely the best improvement in Minecraft. It is probably one of the biggest inputs to your game that you're going to have. Yes. Aside from getting like loads of iron and stacking up your inventory and stuff like that, you know, getting loads of iron, getting diamonds, enchanting items and stuff like that. It is probably one of the biggest upgrades you're going to get in your game. Especially when you're that far in the, like if you're far enough into Minecraft to fight the Ender Dragon and beat the Ender Dragon, you probably have full diamonds, some enchanted items, this and that, you know, if you're doing that at a normalish pace. But once you get to that stage of the game, there's very incremental upgrades that you can really do. But then once you get that, oh, it is huge. Such a big difference in the game. Such a big difference. It's great. Oh, Scary, your water elevated in the nether, so don't go jump in any buildings. What? I have water right here. Skirt, skirt. Don't know what you're talking about, but I got water right there. It's nice. Can't wait to play straight. It was a really nice game. It was a very nice single player experience. It is not a long game, just heads up. I think it's like $30 in price. But if you're to just focus on the main story of the game and not do a lot of exploration and random shit and fuck about, you're going to get about, if you're literally just going main story, next objective, rocking like that, you're probably going to get about 4.5 hours until you beat the game. Depending on the pace you go through the missions at, obviously. I knew that it was a shortish game, so we took some time. I explored, I done some random shit. We had some fun with it as we went through. But it is not a super long game. So do remember that. Yeah, do remember that. Get rid of all these. Bye. I like when I showed them that they slide on the ice. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, not a super long game. Blue ice, and that's some packed ice up in there. Which I can still pack down into more blue ice. Stop sliding. Oh, am I going to have enough blue ice for this? Oh my. This tunnel might be significantly longer than we realized it was. Uh-oh. All this blue ice? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a bit. I don't know how much further we have to go until we get to the ocean. But I might need to harvest more ice. I was not expecting that. I'll silk touch that. We're not going to waste any pieces. I might need even more. Ruh-roh. Click. I always do that. Click, click, click. Click, click. And silk touch you because I don't want to waste you. So how much further do we need to go? We need to go from here. Let's run it off. Because we got to get to the ocean. And I'm not sure how much further that is. But I might need to go harvest more ice. Not a big deal. We can just go off to an ice biome and harvest a lot of ice. I'd rather not having to do it. But we can do it. I was hoping I just have enough. We still have a few stacks left. Not a ton, but a few. We need to place double rows as well. Might be dangerous. Let's see. Hello, Mr. Bata. We get to there and then we go down, right? And then it's only a little bit more left to go. Okay. I think I'm still going to need more ice, though. This brings us here. I need to mine this out. And then from here, we just got to get to the end of that hallway. And then that's us out. We still have a good distance that we got to travel. Still a good distance to go. I do not believe I currently have enough ice as we currently are. I think we will have to go harvest more. Not a big deal, but I do need more. Not enough! Damn, we took all the ice that we already placed in the nether, and that was a lot of ice. Oh, I need to make sure I got space for my rails. Yes, you. And you. Give, because we need to repurpose these rails. Well, on the plus side, that means I should have a lot more rails to use in the nether. So that's also good. I should have, like, a lot left over then. So, silver lining on that one. Even when I place all these rails in the nether, I should still have a lot of rails still left over. So, positive outline at the same time. Positive outline. You still have blue ice in nether? We took every piece of ice out of the nether. There's not a single piece remaining in there anymore. Took every single piece. Packed ice and blue ice. We used some packed ice on some of the corner pieces and then blue ice on all the straight pieces. We've taken it all. I'm pretty sure. Because we went the whole way to the nether portal. Yeah, no, every single piece has been taken. I do have some packed ice I could probably turn into blue ice, but I'm still going to need a good chunk more, though, is the only thing. Again, we have some ice biomes we can travel to. I have a Silk Touch pickaxe, which has more than half durability on it. We can just farm up a load of ice real quickly and just, not smelt it, but pack it together. We can always do that. Stream, do you guys want to know a streamer pet peeve of mine? And I think it's a pet peeve that a lot of streamers also have as well. One thing that annoys me like crazy, but there's nothing I can do about it, is when someone comes into the stream and says, hi. And I respond to them instantly. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Welcome into the stream. How you doing? What's your day? You know, I engage with them. I'm not like, hi, and then continue. I'm like, oh, welcome in the stream. Like, I'll engage with them. I'll chat with them. Well, I'll attempt to chat. I'll attempt to start a conversation. Like, oh, we're playing some Minecraft right now. This is what we're doing. Welcome into the stream. What have you been up to? And I just don't get a response. That annoys me so much. When a new viewer comes into the stream, just goes, hi. And I'm like, hi, what's going on? How you doing? This is what we're doing today. How are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. You know, just try to engage and they just leave the stream. Like, why'd you even say hi? Like, why'd you even say hi? What was the point? It's like, do you want me to not respond to you? Like, I don't get it. It's a super regular thing. Like, every single day on stream, there'll be at least 20 times that happens. At least 20 times. I'll have a new viewer that comes in, says, hi, or hi, bro, or what's up, or hi, I'm new here. And I'll respond to them. And, like, I'll engage. I'll be a good streamer, and I'll make sure that I'm being engaging. And they'll literally just not respond. I'm like, hi, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, hey, what's going on? We're doing this right now. We're having some fun. What do you think about what we're doing? And they'll be like, oh, I've already left stream. Sorry. It's like, what? I'm trying to be an engaging streamer with you. It's like, it blows my mind. It literally blows my mind. It's so weird and so annoying. It's like, do these people want me to not engage with them? I was like, I literally could not have engaged with you anymore. If you hop into 100 streams, most of them probably won't engage with you as much as I just did right there. And you won't even do the decency to hang around for 5 seconds? I'm like, what? Blows my mind. And it happens every single day. But the thing is, I don't want to be like, oh, hey, I'm just not going to respond to new viewers because, well, that's just not a good thing to do. You know, any new viewer that comes in stream, like, hi, bro, I'm just like, I'm going to blank you. No, I'm not going to do that because that's stupid. But more times than others, like, of course, that's not always the case. There's tons of times where new people come in and like, hi, bro, what's going on? And they will engage back, and that is great. But it is so regular that there's so many brand new people that come into the stream that will ask me a question or just say hi or whatever it is, and I'll engage with them, and then boom, gone. It's like, why'd you even bother saying hi? Like, if you're going to just leave the stream after 0.1 of a second, what was even the point? Like, what? Every day. But again, I still engage with new viewers all the time because it would be stupid not to, but it blows my mind how common that happens. I'm saying this because it's already happened at least 5 times today. At least 5 times today. It's like, why are you even saying hi to begin with? So why are you even bothering to say hi to begin with? I don't understand. You obviously had no intentions of ever sticking around more than 1 second. Why even bother and type hi in the chat? It blows my mind. And yes, I see all you guys saying hi in the chat now. I'm ignoring you all because I don't respond to new viewers. I only respond to stars, bits, direct subs, gifted subs, nudes in my DMs, and personal sexual favors. They're the only things I respond to. If it's not that, I ain't even reading your message. Like, sorry, I don't read chat. I only respond to donations. Yeah, sorry, none of that pleb shit for me. It just means I don't have to. I just don't have to interact with new viewers. That's all that means. And sometimes I don't even respond to those because I'm too busy. Yeah, sometimes I don't even respond. Gotta make some space for a second. Rails, go in.
Give me unclap, Papa.
You guys are fucking idiots. Hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Who do we have coming in there? We got Freak coming in, dropping the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, sir. And hello to yourself. How you doing today, bro? Fucking dickheads. Oh, you said feet pics work. It depends. Only if you got the dirtiest of toes. If they're clean, I don't want none, son. You know, people can agree with this. Hey, what's going on, Connor? Good afternoon, dude. How's banging your head against the wall playing Warzone treating you? You still dying of depression on the inside? I have not played Warzone in so fucking long. What's the amount of cheaters like in the game? That was literally a huge reason on why just not playing the game. Just too many cheaters. I'm just not arsed with it. And I never had the initiative to actually try in that game either. Whenever I did play Warzone, I was just pissing about. Like, I never went sweaty. I never went tryhard mode. There was just no need because some 12-year-old Filipino child was going to just download some hacks and beat my ass and there was nothing I could do. I was never really bothered. Like, out of every single COD I've ever played, Warzone is probably like the lowest KD I've ever had in any COD game because I just fucked about. Just fucked about. Never really cared too much. But, yeah, what's it like now? I know they brought in the Ricochet and they somewhat done a couple things. Flying cars day one. But any improvements? Still the same old shit? Any better? I know meta guns and stupid weapons and blah blah, all that stuff is always going to be the case, and that's just how that is. It's just that's just how COD is. You know, bring out fucking Vanguard, have Vanguard integration, and then you got to make sure you have those weapons, obviously, right? What a coincidence. You have to use the weapons that are exclusive to these games. Like, that's just how COD is. That one doesn't really bother me too much. That's fine. Cheaters are still a little bit iffy. Don't see as much as you'd remember, though. Really? Also, I feel like if I was to play some more COD, I'd just be throwing that bad boy in a controller. I usually play all my FPS games on keyboard and mouse, but COD has very nice aim assist on controller, and a lot of the gunfights are close range gunfights to COD in buildings and stuff like that, and just having that little extra advantage is so nice. Mid-range, cross-mapping, keyboard and mouse all day. But when it comes to those close range engagements, controller is just really, really supreme. It really is. It's really... I played with controller for like, I don't know, like a week in that game, and there was just some scenarios where it was like, damn, that took no input from me. Where if I was playing mouse and keyboard, I had to like break my wrist to get the kill. But then also other scenarios back and forth. Pros and cons to both ways. One, I prefer the feel of mouse and keyboard. I prefer the fluidness. It just feels a lot nicer. I feel like I can play around a lot nicer. It just feels, well, a lot more fluid. But then there's other scenarios on controller. It's like, damn, I would not have gotten that kill if not for that specific scenario. But then there's cross map areas where it's like, oh shit, man, I could, if I was on keyboard and mouse, I could have fucking flick shot at that guy, you know. So there's definitely pros and cons, but I feel like in COD, that controller is definitely where it's at. And most people I know who play COD at high levels are playing controller now. Like even yourself, you played a lot of keyboard and mouse for ages, right? And then you fully swapped over to the good old sticks in there. Yeah, good old COD. Okay, well, that's the end of that hallway there. So I still have a good bit more I got to get going on. That's all my ice, right? I've got 38 packed ice, which will get me a couple bits of blue ice. But I need to go get me some more. Damn. Damn. All right. At least I
Give
got this
me a
boat.
clap, Papa.
Skirt, skirt.
Hi from the other side.
Who we got saying that? Well, firstly, we got Moto coming in there, dropping. Well, sorry, no, reverse it up. We had Christian dropping the 5 hundo. Thank you, Christian, for the 5 hundo stars. They're muchly appreciated. We then had Moto Girl coming in, which is Joe coming in, dropping the 1,000 biddies. Thank you very. I was reading those in the wrong order. Thank you guys very much for the stars and for the bits. Appreciate. Rough. Thank you indeed. Much love. I have way too much cobblestone. Let me drop some stuff off up here real quick. Get these rocking. And boop. Hi. Back in my inventory. Thank you. Show you up here. We need to go off and harvest a lot more ice is what we gotta go do next. Fun. Lots of ice required. But once it's done, our traveling to Pinlantis will be cut by so much. It's going to be so much nicer. Like, so slightly nicer. Okay, we got some lapis in here. You guys can stack up in that. And bin. You go in the bin. You come here. Bin, 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 bin. Our silk touch pickaxe is a little over half. I might... How much ice am I going to require for what we're about to go off and do? Will that be enough? Will I need more than that? Will I need more than what I currently have? Or will I get away with that? Let's go with what we have right now. And worst case scenario, I need to repair my tool. Giggity. And we can just go ahead and do that very easily. Because we have... we got some stuffs with us. We got... what are they called again? Bottles of Enchanting is the name of them. Also, let's take out our rails and put them into another
Have
box.
to say hi, then leave.
Joe coming in with the... Hey, get out of my damn village. Golem, help me. I'm in danger. You're the worst golem ever. What the fuck's your problem? That's him dead. Fuck you, Mr. Golem. Not helping my booty. Jive turkey-ass motherfucker. And thank you, Joe, for dropping the 1,000 on both sides. High on one, and then hop straight over to the Facebook stream. Love it. Thank you. I'll take the double stack. I'll take it all day. I ever thought about doing a multiplayer Minecraft for community? I have actually hosted a couple servers in the past. The only issue is if we're playing Java Minecraft, that means only people on PC can play. So you got to be on PC. You have to have Java Minecraft. And that's more for the higher level Minecraft players. But then we can also host up a Bedrock server. Unfortunately, they do have to be 2 separate things, which is where the annoyance has come in the past. So I have hosted up a couple Java servers in the past, and they've been all right. They've been fun for a few months here and there, but nothing more than that. But I've never tried hosting up a Bedrock server. And that means if you're on mobile, if you're on console, and even if you're on PC, you got to be playing the Bedrock version of PC, though, which is now free if you own the Java version. So that's nice. But I've never attempted to host up a Bedrock version, which is the cross-platform version of Minecraft. It's basically just a console version of it. So I've never attempted to host up on that one. So maybe that's something we should do. Maybe. Let's take these. Click. Yes. And then we want to take the rails out of this bad boy. Got a few rails in here. Okay. Y'all go in there. Click, click, click. And click, click, click. Stack them up. There we go. You can go back in there, and then you are going to be used for ice. So let's leave you in our inventory. Do I need to bring anything else with me? Am I missing anything? Nah, we good, I think. Let's go. Click. Skirt, skirt. We good. Remember the AMP server days? Yeah, we had some fun on them. We done some mad crazy stuff in the past with them. But again, the thing is, at that stage, there was no, like, Bedrock wasn't at the level where it is now. Like, if you were playing Bedrock on console and then PC, there was no cross between them at that stage. But now there is, obviously, so... maybe we make a bedrock server, but I think the only thing about a bedrock server is there can only be X amount of people, right? I think it's like 8 max at a time. Again, that's at a time. So we could see, we could figure out some stuff. Right, if I want to get to an ice biome, because that's where I think I need to just go south for a while. So let's just elytra and oh, my elytra's on half. That's fine. We don't need all of it. I believe I just need to head south for a while and I will get to a ice biome. Well, let's not spend ages traveling because I literally just need to go harvest fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pieces of ice so I can turn them into packed ice and then into blue ice. That's what we got to do. So let's go off traveling. Dun, 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 dun. You got 4 controllers? Jesus, man. Why? Like fucking stick drift from all of them? Or what's the deal? Stop buying PlayStation fucking controllers, bro. Oh, here's a nice area. Now, it's a snow area, but I need a good chunk of ice. So let's have a look around here and see what we can find. I need a big chunk of ice. Here's just normal ice. I can farm up all... Oh, let me see. So are these pieces here just normal ice? Or are these packed ice? Because if these are packed ice... Yes. Okay. We can harvest up these. So every 9 of these will be 1 blue ice. Where if I get that ice over there, I believe that's just normal ice. I'll need 9 of them to make 1 of these. I think. Unless for some reason that's not the case. Then in that case, I'm just going to farm all this shit. But I think this is just normal ice. Slightly more transparent. Let's see. Yes. Standard ice. So standard ice, we will not move as fast across. And it will melt. Where packed ice... This is all packed ice, right? Yes. Is 9 stacks of ice already put together. So I'm going to take 9 of these. So now I have 1 piece of blue ice. I need all the blue ice I can get. So we're just going to harvest all these areas because why not? I bought them all to support Kev. No other reason? Sure. You rage quit and threw them through a wall. Don't even pretend. 100% threw them through a wall. Little nerd rager, ya. Let me out! Let me out! Thank you. Too lazy to swap tools. Alright, so we can just harvest these structures here because of them being packed ice and... Should be alright. Should be, we should be able to get a good chunk of packed ice. So once we get a full inventory of these, we'll throw them into our shulker. And then once we're stacked up on them... Just making sure. Just checking some stuff. Yeah, okay, they are all packed. There's a lot of these. So we can just harvest up all these. Throw them into our shulker. When that shulker's full, pack them all down again into blue ice. Make more space. Easy. And packed ice breaks pretty much instantly, as you can see, which is pretty nice. We're going to lower down our in-game sound because that shit's loud when we harvest it. Gib, 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 gib. Thank you, thank you. Give me all the pieces. And that's already a decent chunk from just harvesting like 2 pieces as it is. Ooh. Yeah, whenever I'm playing any games on controller, I've got one of the... My girl got me one of the Xbox Elite V2 controllers. One of the Halo Special Edition ones. It's nice. I had the Elite version 1 that Xbox brought out. Basically from when they originally brought it out, I had no issues with it. It was my favorite controller. Only downside was... I had to use one of the rechargeable packs in it if I was playing it wireless, obviously, but you should just have it plugged in. Where the Elite V2 has already a built-in battery, a rechargeable battery on it, which is nice, even though I still just plug it in whenever I'm playing my games. Better tension analog sticks. They changed up the buttons on the back, gave it like 4 profiles where you can set up your buttons and inputs and sensitivities and curves to be whatever you want. And then it also has Bluetooth in it because the original Elite did not have Bluetooth. So if I want to connect it up to like a tablet and play like the Xbox Game Pass or something, that's possible on that too. So it took all the good things about the Elite controller and put a few extras on it, which is really, 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 really nice. It's nice because of that. So that's the go-to controller I use whenever I'm playing with a controller. The Xbox Elite V2, it is beautiful. Got a nice feel to it, a nice heft to it. I love how customizable it is. Like, literally, you can set up 4 profiles for any button being any button, sensitivities, curves, everything. It is pretty damn sick. There's a lot of customization behind it. I set it to 1 profile and that's it. But if you ever needed the option, you got it there. It's kind of cool. And we are starting to get full. So let's put all these bad boys in a shulker right now. Let's keep harvesting some more. This shouldn't take too long. This is actually the best case scenario. Finding this area is super nice. We just have tons of guaranteed. Heck, nice. Wait. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And like we pretty much have an infinite source. I kind of wish when we broke the ice at the bottom, all the ice in the top would also fall down too. Like if you're harvesting sand, it would just make it way quicker to get all these pieces. But I don't think speed is much of an issue here in this scenario either. I think we're all right. Ice Ice Baby. Oh, there's a lot of Ice Ice Baby in this boy. Oh, yeah. Oh. That's good. Parkour. Get it all and drop it down the hole. And this is really close to where our village is, so I don't even have to send it back really far after we get all the ice we need. Or if I'm a little bit shorter, then we're still all good. That's nice too. Gib. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Bum. Grab it all. Hey, what's going on, Ewan? Afternoon, bro. Click. We're currently harvesting up as much ice as we can because we're packing it all, well, into blue ice, and we're using that so we can fucking send it down our railway area. Well, it's no longer going to be a railway, I guess, but it's going to be fast as fuck. That's what we're doing right now. So, Silk Touch pickaxe, packed ice. Every 9 pieces of this, we turn into 1 piece of blue ice, and then we use that for our new ice area? Not a rail area, as I said. Our new travel area. And that will get us to Peenlantis nice and quick. Harvester all up. And some of these towers are sick looking. Ooh. Not bad. You still playing Apex? I've not played Apex in like 2 weeks. That was about it. Like 2 weeks. Last time I was playing Apex, I just kept getting tons of game crashes. Ever since the Lifeline event went live, I've just been getting game crashes so commonly. It's been really, really annoying. I had no issues before. Lifeline event comes out, game crashes all the time. Super annoying. And then the last few times I played, I also didn't have a very fun experience on top of all those game crashes too. Definitely a little combo in there. So I uninstalled the game and I haven't reinstalled it yet. I was hoping for a new update to go live and then check it out again. But Apex is kind of like our go-to BR that I like to play. But it's just been annoying the fuck out of me last few times I was playing. Just all the game crash and stuff, just super annoying and not fun. Yeah. But minus that, it's been alright. Oh, speaking of battle royales and stuff, we're going to be playing some Fortnite tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. We're going to be doing some no build. Been playing with a Facebook streamer friend of mine called Diva. Haven't played with him at all before, but he's in the streams quite regularly. I'm in his streams quite regularly. He's very funny, plays a lot of Fortnite, so should be some fun vibes and probably a lot of inappropriate things said during tomorrow's stream, which will be a lot of fun. But yeah, me and Diva have been trying to get some games for the last little while, and we messaged each other today, which is really funny because I was just thinking about, I was like, man, I still need to get some games in with Diva. And then like 20 minutes later, I get like a DM from him saying, hey, when the fuck are you gonna get games going on? I was like, this is weird. I haven't talked to Diva in a while, actually. I haven't talked to Diva in quite a while now. And today, I was just thinking about him, and I was like, man, I need to get some games with Diva. I'm game to get some Fortnite going on. Fortnite no build is actually a lot of fun. It's really, really good. It's actually really, really good. I'm not a big fan of the build game mode, but the no build game mode is a lot of fucking fun. It's genuinely good. I've played it a good few times in the past. I had a lot of fun. I still have a lot of buds to play Fortnite with right now, so I don't really play it too much. I've been playing BRs. I like getting the co-op side going on in it. So yeah, I was literally thinking about D.Va, and then 20 minutes later, he literally messaged me, like, hey, when are we going to get some games? I was like, it's like, get out of my damn head. But also, yeah, I was like, this is a sign. I was like, I was literally just thinking about playing some Fortnite with you, and then you messaged me. I was like, this is a sign. So we're going to play it tomorrow, because that was just such a weird coincidence. There's no way we're not. So tomorrow, myself and D.Va, I'm going to start off solo by myself, because he doesn't hop on until a little bit later. But he'll be hopping in probably a couple hours into the stream or so. I think something like that. He'll be hopping in, and he'll be playing with us until the end. So we might host up some viewer games, fuck about it and find out, you know, that kind of shit. And then we'll hop over and get some games of D.Va. Should be some fun. Or I'll die. I've not played No Build. No Build's actually really, really fun. I played a lot of Fortnite back in the day, and then haven't played Fortnite in ages. And then I seen that the No Build game mode was a limited time thing, and I was like, that has some potential, but I never checked it out. And then they announced that, hey, No Build has done so well, we're going to make it a permanent game mode. And I was like, okay. And I've hopped over. I've streamed it a good few times now. I haven't streamed it in the last little while, but I've streamed it a good few times, and it is really, really good. Mainly because all the children who rely on building the Twin Towers have no idea how to actually gunfight. And it's like free kills, and it's hilarious. Like, we were going in and just wiping SWAT. Now, we did run into good players, obviously, every now and again, but we were running in and just rolling lobbies. And we're like, man, we're like Apex players who have not played like any Fortnite in I don't know how long. And we're just rolling in. I was playing, two of my buds never played Fortnite ever in their life. We were rolling in clapping cheeks just in the No Build game mode, because, you know, Apex is all about that gun skill. So what's going into that Fortnite No Build? And you could tell the people that like rely on building. You catch them out in the open, and you would literally see them panic. And you're like, easy kill. Easy kill. Where, you know, we were used to playing so much Apex. We know we need to get into cover. We know we need to play our angles and stuff like that. You could definitely see the people who focused heavily on playing normal Fortnite and the people who didn't play a lot of No Build. You could so instantly tell the difference. For the people who tried just gunfight out in the open and didn't care, and you were like, all right, I'm gonna get cover, med, and catch you while you're out in the open, and now you're fucked, bro. The people who just didn't understand how to just play their angles correctly and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I was literally playing with some buds who never played Fortnite before, and they had a great time in it. They were like, when can we play next? We played like a good few days in a row. Had a lot of fun. It was good shit. I still have enough people to play with all the time. And whenever I play VR games, I'm playing those kind of games to play with buds. Because I want to play single player, so if I'm going to play single player stuff, I'm going to play games that have squads and shit. I want to play with squads. That's the whole point of it for me. There's a 5K Facebook tourney that's being hosted by D-Wolford as well. Oh, very nice. He's been doing very well in the old Fortnite stuff recently. Yeah, he used to stream a lot of Fortnite back in the day, moved to Warzone, you know how that be. And he recently moved back to going full-time Fortnite. And he's been doing pretty good over there. That's nice. So he's hosting up his own little tourney right now. Cool, cool, cool. Might have to get a squad together and go clap some cheeks. There's a few good Facebook Fortnite players. That might be some free cash, though. Play it right. Might just be a free 5K in the pocket. Get a couple people who slightly know what they're doing. Depending on how the tourney is being, you know, held and done. Might be some free cash right there. Blue ice. Boom. Okay. I need all these. Put you in. Time to convert these over. Blue. In you go. And blue ice. Give me all these. These are all packed as well still. Yeah, this is such a perfect biome for us to get what we're looking for. Hey, what's happening, Mr. Drift? Good afternoon, baby. Yeah, but No Build is really good, and the fact you play a lot of COD, your gun skills are actually really good, of course, in there. You'd probably clap in it, man. And it's a lot of... We were just laughing the whole time. It was actually really, really fun. Really, really fun. Recommend trying it out. Blue. And I think it's good that you've probably never played any before, because you're not going in with any of the bad habits and shit. You're just going, like, you're just going in. Probably treat you better. Okay, 1, 2, 3 stacks. I'm gonna need a lot more stacks than this. That's fine, because we have a little bit more ice to harvest around here. We're still all good. Give me this. You go back there. You back there. You go back in there. Time to continue harvesting. I do need to pay attention to my pickaxe, but I do have some potions with me, so that shouldn't be much of an issue. We should be able to get that sorted. Yeah. Hey, what's happening, Cal? Welcome back into the stream as well, dude. Good afternoon. Yeah, we are here harvesting all the ice we can, because we're making that crazy-ass world's fastest railway you can possibly make, because Minecraft shit? I don't know. What we're doing. Yeah, if you want to hop in tomorrow, Connor, if you're bored or anything like that, I'll be playing for a few hours solo to start off with, and then Diva will be joining in. If you want to join in, feel free, bro. Open for whatever time. If you want to hop in when it's just me, feel free. If you want to hop in with me and Diva, feel free, bro. Like, if you're bored and you want to just fuck around, like, there's not going to be any pressure. Like, we're going to be playing it to have fun. So if you're getting your cheeks slapped, which honestly, you'll be fine, dude. Like, you can outgun. Like, when it comes to no build, it's gun skill. And you'll absolutely outshine any of those people over there, dude. Like, I can hop in that and just clap cheeks pretty reasonably without, like, any effort. So you'll be fucking fine. Yeah, if you want to fuck around, feel free. Be a good time. You get to hop in with a couple people. We won't be going in. Diva's not going in all sweaty. You're not going to have people raging because you didn't kill someone. I'm going to be fucking about. So, offer's there. If you don't take it, I won't be hurt. I will. I'll be incredibly hurt. And then there you go. We'll just hop in and we'll just do that 5k tourney that Facebook and D-Wolf are doing. And we'll just take a few G's each. Easy cash in our pocket, bro. We'll play like an hour of Fortnite. And that's pretty much all the practice we need. Boom. Done. Let's go win a tourney. I'm pretty friendly with D-Wolf too. And if they have like captain spots open, I'll hit him up and be like, hey, what's up? Me and D-Wolf have played many times in the past. Pretty chill. I'm sure you'd have no problem hitting us up with a spot if we genuinely wanted it. Could be something silly to do. Imagine if we actually placed well. Imagine if we're like, yeah, let's hop in, let's play it, fuck it. And we actually place well. It's like, Jesus Christ. Is it a no-build tourney they're doing? Because if it's not a no-build tourney, I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. To be a good builder in that game, an editor, and know how to fight people on walls, that takes a lot of fucking ability. Honestly, that's too much hassle. I don't care that much. Way too much hassle. But if it's no build, I think he said it was no build. It is no build. that could genuinely be reasonable. That could genuinely be reasonable, man. Give me the ice. I need the ice. Need to make me some blue ice with this shit. Oh, I just glanced in on my pickaxe. It is way lower durability than I realized. Ooh, okay, getting a little carried away. Getting just a little bit carried away there. That's, she's a little bit on the low end, Captain. Let's not harvest anything else. Was not paying attention. But I'm not even gonna pick up my shulker box with it. Just because that is way too close. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take out my prison wallet. We're gonna take out our ender chest. And in here, I've got these. So I'm gonna put this in my offhand. This in my offhand. And then we're going to... These potions are just full of XP. And we have an enchantment of mending on my pickaxe. So all the XP, instead of going to me, because as you can see, I'm still level 43. I'm not actually gaining any XP from these. These potions are going straight to the mending of my pickaxe. And all the rest of my armor is fully all good. So it's only going to my pickaxe. So we basically just took all those potions, which just have portable XP in them, basically, and put them directly towards there. And there we go. Now we're up to like 60, 70%, just like that. Now, I did use all those potions, unfortunately, so that means I have no more of those. They're kind of like a little backup resource, just in case my elytra is going to break, or in case a tool is about to break and I'm in the middle of doing something. So that scenario, right there, pretty much. So if I'm off traveling, my elytra gets too low, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't let my elytra break. Those reasons. And that was a perfect use case scenario. My pickaxe was low. I'm in the middle of harvesting stuff. I don't want to head back to our village yet. Boom, easy. But that means I do need to start stacking up on more of those for next time. Because now I got schnuns. And Ash needs some, yeah. think they're opening the spots to Facebook captains, but allowing people from Twitch/YouTube to play with them as well. That's cool. I'm still partnered on Facebook, and I still stream on Facebook. I'm live on Facebook right now. But yeah, I didn't really read too much into it because I didn't really have any interest. Well, that's cool. Yeah, so the captains have to be Facebook, but you can still have like people from Twitch and YouTube in your team. That seems fair. It's good as well because it kind of gets the word around on other platforms too. I think Facebook has done that with me. I think the first few tournaments they done for Facebook, like back ages ago, were like Facebook only. You have to be on Facebook to join in for the tournament. And that actually worked because I know a few streamers that literally started streaming on Facebook just so they could join in on the tourneys because they were hosting so many all the fucking time. And like there wasn't that many people obviously on Facebook, so a lot of people were joining to get into those tourneys. But now obviously it's gotten a little more established and they're kind of just using the tourneys to, well, keep people active on the platform and allowing people from other platforms to join in too, which means their viewer base knows that they're part of a Facebook tournament, and then it's basically free advertisement that way. The Warzone tourneys, yeah, they were throwing them out like crazy at one stage. Yeah, that was definitely one of Facebook's big focus, pushing out tournaments, esports stuff. We chat with them many times in the past, and that was definitely something that they brought up many times. Yeah, pretty cool. They never really hosted up much Apex stuff. They've hosted up a few small Apex things, but nothing major. Very sad about that. Especially when I was back being sweaty at Apex with a 5.5 KD. I was like, why don't you just host up some den? Me and a few of my boys, me, tins, and fucking like freebies or something, bro. We'd win all those. It'd be so easy. But nah. Only a couple ever small Facebook ones when it came to Apex, and they're more like charity stream ones. Nothing wrong with that, but meh. Chat, what's happening, Andrea? Welcome back into the stream. We are here harvesting up all that ice because I need more ice. We've used up all of it that we already have. But we're stacking up on some more, so we all good. Get rid of you. Click, 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 click. Thank you. Didn't pick up that dirt again. Yes, I did. Get out of me damn inventory. Let me up. Parkour. Yeah. Carving some ice. Turn into blue ice. Making that railway or iceway, whatever the fuck we're calling it at this stage. It was a railway. Updating it. It's looking good. 1 a week for like 2 months is that they were just cranking them out. Dying, you man. Yeah, and they've done it very smartly by like allowing like a streamer to be the host of the tournament as well. Like Facebook fully funded all those tournaments. Like they done some that were just like hosted by Facebook, but they did a lot that they basically just reached out streamers and went, hey, do you want to be the host of this? Which was really smart because it makes the streamer look really good then as well, because it makes it look like the streamer's hosting up this tournament and putting a lot of money up front, which is really cool because it builds a community then. It wasn't just like Facebook trying to get all the cred for it, and I think they've done I think that was a good strategy from them, honestly. Bam. Back in you go. Give me these. Thank you. Thank you. Give. Well, actually, I don't want all those snowballs and stuff. You can go back down there. Click. Click, 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 click. Bye. Back to there. I never got your notifications on Facebook. I'm surprised. Good old Facebook. Yeah, if you want to get guaranteed notifications, we have notifications in our Discord server. They're always pretty guaranteed, which is nice. But mine is that. Yeah, Facebook noties are definitely a random one. Definitely a random one. Yeah, the distribution of my Facebook content is basically non-existent. It's fun. It's fun. We have over 200,000 followers on our Facebook page, and people with 1,000 followers probably have more discovery than me. Also been on the platform for 4 years as an exclusive partner, but yeah, I don't understand it. I'm just going to do my thing and have some fun. But we were able to renegotiate our contract to Facebook, and now I'm non-exclusive, so I got to do my thing and still be partnered and get all the benefits. So I think at the end of the day, I'm still winning. I've still got some gripes, but I can only complain so much, you know? Oh, tasty. Gib. Gib. Come on. Do I have enough ice yet? I genuinely don't know how much ice I need, but I'd rather have too much ice than not enough ice. I guess we'll mine until our pickaxe gets back down into the red. And then we'll send it back, maybe. It's probably the best way to go about this. Because I have no way of repairing this tool anymore from where we are. I will have to go back to my village. I've done all the repairs I can right now. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Gustavo? Welcome back in the stream, bro. I thought you were going to have to play some Minecraft with your buds. Anyway, welcome back in the stream. What's up, bro? Or you just have a very similar name to somebody who was in the stream earlier, and now I've just gotten you confused, and whoops. But I don't think so. Click. All right, well, that is stacked right now. So, time to start packing this down. Blue ice. And blue ice goes in. Packed ice comes out. Blue ice. Blue ice in. Packed ice out. And blue. And blue ice goes in, and that's all of our packed ice that we have right now. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nearly 7 full stacks. Okay. So 9 pieces of packed ice makes 1 blue ice. It's quite a conversion, unfortunately. But we're in an area where we can get tons of this packed ice, so whatever. All right, let's grab some more. Might as well pick you up too while I'm here. Let's get as much as we can. So we're either going to go until our inventory's stacked or until this pickaxe gets down to the red. And we're going to lower down our game sound because that noise is aggressive. Doo-doo. Click, 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 click. I'm so bored of mining all this. So bored of mining this. So much. But I don't plan on harvesting up all this ice again in the future, so that's good. I don't plan on having to do this again. Think of it that way. One and done. I'm probably going to have to come back and grab more, aren't I? It's okay. 81 pieces of ice to make 1 blue ice. 81 pieces of ice. Oh, yeah, because it's 9 pieces of ice to make 1 packed ice, and then 9 pieces of packed ice to make 1 blue ice. But all these here are packed ice. So if we went over to wherever the ocean is, I think the ocean. Oh, yeah, over there. That is just normal ice over there. So if I was to harvest that, I'd take 9 pieces to make 1 of these. And then, yeah, so it would take 81 pieces of that ice to make 1 blue ice. But we're just harvesting the packed ice because that's already 9. So each one of these is basically 9 of them. Unfortunately, I don't think you can find blue ice in the world. I think packed ice is the best I got going for me right now. Fast forward 2 weeks and he's still stacking sand for glass. Oh god, man, yeah. We've done a lot of glass also in our worlds. Oh yeah. So it has been necessary, okay? It has been necessary. Pinlantis, it's so ridiculously big. It's so ridiculously big. It's so obnoxiously, unnecessarily big, but it's great. It's great at the same time, so it was worth it. Would I change a thing? Nah. I'm glad at the scale it's currently on. I think it's great. It's incredibly unnecessary, but is it great? Yes. And that's all that matters, is what I tell myself so I can sleep at night, knowing that I haven't just wasted hours and hours and hours of my life making it all. That one, sure. Damn. Man, we are filling up these inventories. This is really good they're filling them up at this speed, because it means we get more. And back in you go. Gimme all the rest of my ice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get out of here. Give me more. By the time we're done, I will have single-handedly either created or stopped global warming. I'm not sure which way. But, yeah. There will be no global warming in my Minecraft world because there's no ice to melt. Is that me saving global warming or making it worse? Semantics. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let it be. It's all G. When you put the boobs around the shaft, it'll be tit fucklantis. Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys are definitely imaginative. I'll give you that much. I will give you that much. You're a pretty damn good stream when it comes to the unique thinking. You fit in quite well in here. You're in the perfect place, aren't you? Don't know if we have enough packed ice around these areas. I don't think we have quite enough. Don't think there's quite enough to cut it. I think we should be good. We're down to the orange on our pickaxe now. When we get down to red is when we're going to stop harvesting the ice, and hopefully that'll be enough for what we need, but I genuinely don't know. And fuck this shit harvests basically instantly as well. And I'm going to be happy to not have to harvest any more ice for a little bit. So we got that. Your pickaxe. Yes, Rohit. My pickaxe. Not your pickaxe, my pickaxe. Exactly. Your pickaxe isn't really a question, so I don't know what you're saying to me. But yes. Yes. And back in you go. That was the wrong thing. You go there. Thank you. Gib. Pick up all my ice. Bucket of water. Can never beat it. The best item in the game. It really is. So versatile. So good. But yes, my pickaxe. Click, 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 click. Damn, it gets nighttime so quick, but damn, look at that beautiful nighttime. Let's sleep before a creeper somehow sneaks out of an iceberg and kills me. Because I would not be that surprised. No, we're good. I don't think there's any time for anything to actually spawn in. We're getting very close to that red right now. We're still in the orange. I said once you got to red, we're still in the orange, but we're in the dark oranges. Red is going to be coming up on this pickaxe very, very, very soon. Also, for our Facebook viewers, don't forget, give the stream some love. Give it a thumbs up. Hit that share button. Tickle your pickle. I'll give you a nickel. Thanks, appreciate it. And of course, for everyone who's already given the stream a nice little reaction. Oh my god, Narnia. Sorry. ADHD in the game, basically, you know. For any of you who have already given the stream some love, if you hit the like button and share button, as always, thank you very much. It means a lot. It only takes a second from you guys' side, but it helps out the stream immensely. So thank you for all the people who have already given the stream a little bit of love. I do indeed appreciate it. Thank you! And you might get a kiss. Might. I didn't promise anything, but yeah. Not from me. I'll organize something. I got a friend. He's desperate. It's fine. Click, 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 click. It's 90 Fahrenheit, 32 degrees, and my neighbor is just sitting in his car without it running. I think he maybe has like the AC on or something, but for the AC, you usually need the car on. Maybe he's doing intense heat training because he's about to go into a world martial arts tournament. And he's focusing his body. That's all I can think of. Pick his red potato? Nope. That's dark orange. That is not red. That is dark orange. Red is the color of my health bar. It is not the same color. That is not the same color. That is dark orange. It's incredibly close to red, though. Like, it's like just off. You'll know when it's red because it will be the same color as those hearts. So, Amp, you're really testing this, aren't you? Yes, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Why? Because I can. It's like, no, no, no. That's a dark off maroon color, actually. All right, time to turn some more blue eyes. Blue, glorious blue. No, blue, not you. I know you're there. Not you, blue. Blue eyes. Packed ice. Blue in, packed. Oh, that's blue. Oh, wow. I've made a lot more than I realized I did. Okay. Why do I keep doing that? You. I've made more than I thought. But our pick isn't quite red yet. Okay, it might be, but it's not quite as red as I'd like it to be. It needs to be more red. I really just want to make sure I have all the ice I could possibly manage, really, right now. What's that? Amp lied about what he was doing? Shut up! Alright? Look at the detail in the dirt. Look at it. Let all my misleading information fade away. Look at the textures. Oh my god, beautiful. Look at the textures of the sand, of the snow. Look at them. Let your fears and my mistrust fade away. You've already forgotten. Now, subscribe to the stream and hit the sub button. Thank you. Appreciate. Subscribe and hit the sub button. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, why not? Do it. Don't question it. Your life is miserable, but if you subscribe to the stream, that will make your life better. Don't question why, just do it. You're welcome. Our pickaxe still isn't red yet. Like, I'm pretty sure that's red. No, it's not. It's not. No, not red yet. It's nearly there. It's just a very, very, very dark sunrise orange. That's all. Just very, 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 very... Right, not red. Nope. I'm making sure I have all the ice I can possibly carry. All the ice. Ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ow. Oh, hey. Find the hole. Find the hole. Fell into a hole. Whatever. Semantics. My word of the day. I've used it like 3 times already on today's stream. Don't know why. I've probably heard it recently. That's definitely red. Nah, no, it's not. Nah, that's like an off red. Well, not quite the same. Nah. It needs to be red. You know the way you can get like off white? Yeah, that's like off red. It's not quite the same. Shh, don't question it. It's just how we play video games. How is there lava coming out of the ice? Minecraft. I am confusion. Okay, I think now it's red. I think now it's red. I'd like to agree that now at this very moment, that looks a little red to me. Maybe just a little bit. But hey, would you look at that? Back to green. Not full green, though. Just going to point that out. And let me pull you back out. Blue ice goes in. And blue, I should be able to get a couple more pieces out of this. All right, let's hope that is enough to get us to where we need to be. Hopefully. All right, now let's go ahead and get back to our village. So let's just fucking rip it because I've been out here for quite a bit. So I need to head back this way and then hug a left. Is this even... I'm heading north. We need to go east and then north. Yeah. A little bit over this way. And then we go north. Rip pickaxe? No. No. Bro, I don't think you know how pickaxes work in this game. Multiple times you've mentioned our pickaxe being destroyed. Pickaxe is still right there. It is all good. It is not broken. And believe it or not, it has an enchantment on it called mending. So I can repair it. Nothing wrong with it. Utilize your equipment to the maximum usage. Got it down right nice and low to the red. Didn't break it. Now I'm just going to repair it. Easy stuff. Easy fix. He's waiting until it's just about to break. And then it breaks. Yeah, right. I have not let it break. That would be a very expensive pickaxe if I did break it. If I had to repair that pickaxe, yeah, that would, ow, that would suck. That would really suck. But it didn't break because I managed it perfectly. So screw all y'all, okay? But it was incredibly, like, that is... Like, I would only mine a couple blocks with that right now. And even that is testing it. That is testing it. Genuinely is. And that's getting pretty damn close and scary at that point. Skirt. We're still good. Now, let me see. You can go back here. We're good. We got you. I do need to repair this. So the fastest way I can repair this is... Firstly, let's put it in our main hand. Give me 25 emeralds. I would like to purchase 12 potions off of you, my good sir. There you go. There's a little bit of XP to repair them. Okay, and now put our pick in our offhand. 12 of these. Okay, a little bit better. That'll do for now. Oh. She's up there, but when I'm starting to smelt up some items, buy and sell, harvest our crops, sell our crops, just kill mobs, anything that generates up XP, I do need to make sure I have this in either my main hand or my offhand, so it is getting the XP for it. But there we go. It's already back up to like 20%. And that has, it's a diamond pickaxe with mending, unbreakable tree on it, efficiency, all that shit. So that 20% is quite a good amount. But yeah, we good, baby. All right, let's continue doing what we were originally doing. Making this mad, crazy fucking ice tunnel that rips at 500 kilometers per hour, because why not? Yeah, we get a little bit of warp speed coming through this tunnel, Scotty. Just a little bit. So this tunnel on a rail took us 3.5 minutes. Just get from one side to the other side. And now with this, it should take us significantly less. Should. Could I also get away with using half the... I actually just skid across this the whole way. I might not even need to use 2 rows. I went along this bit on just 1 block. Do I even need to? Well, I've got all the blue ice I have now. Let's start placing it down. Put this in our hand so we have light. I've got this much. Let's see if this brings us the whole way. But if not, I could actually just place that ice on 1 strip and rip it across. Now, I don't need the double block. No, not you. You. Thank you. We'll see. I'll place the double strip for now just because it gives us more leeway to play around with. But by the looks of it, I could just take 1 whole strip and leave it and just go straight across just, well, the 1. So I could basically use half the material. So we'll see how far we have to go. I'm going to place all the ice I currently have right now. If we can do it on the double strip, that's better. A little bit less messing around for me required. But if I still need more ice, I might just pick up one whole side. Because we need 2 spaces for the boat to fit, but I only need 1 block for the boat to go across on the ice. Now, if I have enough right now to just fill the whole thing, then yeah, cool, whatever. And then if not, I might just turn it into a singular strip. Oopsie. Are you able to make a Silk Touch pick netherite? Yes, we are, of course. It's just an enchantment. Yeah, I could just upgrade this to a netherite pick. It just means it will harvest like 10% faster, and it will also have like 10% more durability on it. That's about the only difference it will make on that. But yeah, we could do that. It's not a huge difference though, but we could. I usually keep all my main tools netherite, and then all my Silk Touch tools diamond, so it makes it easier for me to be able to differentiate between them when I'm equipping them. If I look down at my hotbar and I see a netherite pickaxe is on, I mean, it means I'm using the right pickaxe. Or if I look down and I see a diamond one, I'm like, oh wait, I have my Silk Touch pickaxe on, let me swap it back. So I purposely leave, we currently have a Silk Touch pick and a Silk Touch axe, and I leave both of them as diamond because, well, we're not using them all the time. They're not our main tool to be using. We're not always harvesting with them. We're only using them when we need to Silk Touch, so they're not used as much. But it gives me the visual of, oh, I forgot to swap my pickaxe back. Instead of me using the Silk Touch pickaxe for ages and wasting all its durability when I should have just been using a normal pickaxe. So I used them as that. So could I change them to netherite? Yes, of course. But we're kind of just using it for visual reasons. And because they're not even our main pick, so like, whatever. Pick. Hey, let's get it. Don't think you even need a faster start instant. Yeah, that's another thing too. The things that we're still touching is, as you said, instant, right? Like 10% more durability, like 10% faster mining or whatever with it. It's like, well, we're only using it for silk touching stuff, so the stuff that we're silk touching is usually an insta click, so. And having that visual of it is also nice for me to know, oh, I've got my silk touch tool on. Me just glancing down at my hotbar and just knowing that, oh, wrong tool on. And that's always nice to do. We thought about it in the past, but leaving a diamond is handy. And it's just cheaper too. Okay, so we got 3 more stacks in there. And 3 more, 2.5 stacks here. So we need to travel how much further? Let's see how much further we need to make this go. Just so I know if I should turn this into a single strip of blue ice or if I should continue the double strip. Right now, I don't think the double strip... Well, we need to get to here. This is where we need to build to. Because from here on is where the railway is going to begin. So we're going to have 90% ice, 10% rail at the very end. I still need... And well, what is it? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's every 7 between these. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm counting the torches. 18, 19, 20, 21. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Always triggers now. It's not. Fuck you then. Alexa. What's 21 multiplied by 7? Why are all my voice assistants broke? Don't make me use my own damn brain! Hey, Google. What's 21 multiplied by 7? 147! Hey, congratulations. Chat, you are officially better and faster than Google and Amazon's voice assistants. That's impressive. Good job. So 147 blocks. And to multiply that by 2. And that is how many I need. So 147 multiplied by 2. Let's just say 150 to round up to make it easy. So I need another 300 blocks. 64. 128. And then we have another 128 there. So that's 256. 256. 300. And then the 35 from you. I think I have exactly enough. Wait, no. Wait, no. I think I have exactly enough. $120. 128. 264. 264. Over 300. Yeah, that gets us over 300 right there. I mean, we need just under 300. We have enough to keep the double stack the whole way. Yes! Nice! Sweet. Okay. Now, we do need to set up this area a little bit nicer, though, for getting through. So let's get to this bad boy. We also have a lot of lava going on right now. So... yeah, I can have a piston here for coming back up. You can be ice, and then ice can go from here. Let's make some space, baby. That's right. Yeah, because you're going to be on... you're going to be ice. So, is this row here going to be ice? Yes. Perfect. Good. Yeah, I was like, do I need to go down one more? Yeah, this row here is going to be ice as well. Good. I'm going to have to take this and push them in one as well, but that's fine. Yeah, 353. 353. Schnoise. I made your Amazon go off? Good. Good. I love how all you guys just got picked up, but mine didn't. The mine's sitting like right here beside me. Fuck you, you racist. I don't know how that works because you guys is triggered, but whatever. That just means my personal Amazon doesn't like me. That's just all that confirms, doesn't it? Weak. Feels bad, man. Funny though. But yeah, if I've counted this all up correctly, which I believe I have, but also it's me, so I probably have not. But I'm pretty sure we have more than we need, which is great. We have never had more than we need, so that's what I'm a little bit confused because I do good first try. That doesn't sound like me. Well, okay. We got Stuart saying, hey, I've been chat. Hope all is good. What crazy build we up to today? We are getting our rail system fully removed, leading us from and to Atlantis, and we're replacing it with blue ice, which to make blue ice, you need to get 9 pieces of ice, which you have to silk touch the ice to do that. And then with those 9 pieces, you can turn them into packed ice. That will give you 1 piece of packed ice. And then when you get 9 pieces of packed ice, you can make 1 piece of blue ice. And with blue ice and a boat, you travel fast as fuck. So we have made up a lot of blue ice, and I mean a lot of blue ice. And we are using that to replace 90% of our railway traveling to and from Atlantis. The end of this is still going to be utilizing the railway because it just makes more sense than all the hassle we'd have to do. So we're currently just finishing off the last little area, and we're going to fill all this up with blue ice. We're going to set up where the rail section needs to be, and then we're good. So that's what we currently at today. Yeah, good progress. Pretty good progress. So I just got to make some space. I then got to remove all these. I got to dig 1 hole in the wall, push them back in one, and then we good. Might have some water flows that I need to block off, but that's also fine. I also need to make sure we are still picking up our rails as we go, because I need to reuse these. I'd like to not waste all these rails. Got all of them? Okay, that's looking good. Yeah, I'd like to not waste all the rails there too. Yeah, I see you, Mike. Thank you, baby. It's your message that made me spot it. I'll get all the rails as we go too. Because it's just picking up whatever items. But yeah, as we get down a little bit more here, I need to be careful on the roof because water will flow in because we're getting close to the ocean. So we need to make a little bit of a little depot hub area for our minecart to actually be sitting on so we can get on and off of it. And a spot where we can get off our boat, but then onto our rail and vice versa. Still good for spots? We still good. But yeah, we're basically on the final hurdle here of this build. This is really nice. I'll take those couple pieces. Why not? I'm going to stop right here. We might just start the rail right here on this part. But we do need to do this. And destroying some of these might make some water flow in. Some of these might be blocking off some water flow. So we'll see. I also need to make sure I got space in my inventory to pick up these crimson logs too. Good. Still all G. No need to be doubling back for them. So it's just this row here. We dig one hole into the wall, place these crimson logs down, and place down the ice, set up where the rail portion needs to stop/end, and then we're good. And we're going to see how much time all of this actually saves us. Obviously, it's taking a lot of time to make all this happen, but depending on how much time this setup saves us, we will make our time back after a while, because every time I travel to and from Peenlantis, that's 7 minutes, 3.5 each way. That's quite a chunk of time that we're missing. Like, there's just nothing we can do. We're just traveling the rail. So, once we're done with this, we're going to see how much time it actually takes us to travel from our village to Peenlantis. And then we can double that because that's going to be the time back then. And we'll see from 7 minutes down how much it takes us to actually travel here now. It should be significantly faster. So it means every single time we're traveling to and from Peenlantis, we should be saving significant time. So it will basically pay for itself in time management. Hopefully, is what I say. Make sure we got all them. I believe there is lava here as well. Also, the fact that none of them poured water down is kind of impressive. Okay. And it's going to be on this track here, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what? It might be easier to place all the ice first and then do that layer. And place these in. Yeah. Prioritize our ordering for maximum speed. That lava over my head is kind of scary. So rails go in. Crimson goes in for now. Oh, you can go in there too. You can go away. And just once I have space for all my ice. Oh, loads of space. Cool. And space for a shulker to go back in too. So this bad boy here, I believe will actually have to be a piston. I'm going to place down just to have for now. And then I think there will have to be a piston too, because when we're coming back on a boat, so coming from this direction, no issues whatsoever. We can just rip it, no problem, all good. But on a boat, I cannot just go back up, unfortunately. It doesn't work like that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to have some pistons right here, a button that we press, it raises us up, and then same here. We go on to a piston, raises up. We're back on the flat. We send it. So that's what we're going to do for those spots there. All right, time to start placing this bad boy down. And I believe with those pistons and the boat, that should work out pretty good, because that's the only flaw. With a boat on Java Minecraft, you cannot go up. Can't go. Even if you have water flowing, you can. So I can't even just have a little bit of water there. Won't work. Will not work. So I'm going to basically set up 2 rows of pistons, which will raise me up. And they'll bring me up to the level that we need to be on. That's the plan, and I believe that should just work as intended. I don't believe there should be any issues, is what I tell myself. But we'll see. Yeah, we have enough ice for this. Brilliant. After this creation, what's next? More stuff to do with Peenlantis. Also, you've been in the stream long enough. You know we don't plan this far ahead. Come on, bro. Don't plan that far ahead. What's next? I don't know. Minecraft? Yeah, we don't plan that far ahead. We just kind of go. Can you control the pistons with a pressure plate? You would be able to control them with a pressure plate, but the only thing is, the pressure plate will have to be in front of the pistons. And if I'm on a boat and I row on, because... Oh, will the pressure plates be able to sit on the ice? Yeah, they'll be able to sit on the ice. So the only thing is, depending on the timing, we might be able to put a pressure plate and roll onto it, which would be great. But the pressure plate has to be in front of the piston, not on the piston. They just won't work like that, unfortunately. Will they? We'll have to test. But I'm pretty sure that if the pressure plate's in front of the piston, the second I touch the pressure plate, that piston is going to instantly trigger before I even get onto the piston. But I could set up a pressure plate that links up to some redstone repeaters, which then links up to the piston to give me time to get up. So there is still things I could do to try automate it, even though it's still me doing a lot of manual stuff. But yeah, I think that should be possible. So for example, right here is going to have to be some pistons, and right here is going to have to be some pistons. So this one here is going to raise us up one level, which will allow us to go on this block, and this one will raise us up one level to bring us onto this, and then we go. I think the easiest thing to do would just be to have a lever here that just runs through and just has some redstone going underneath. Then that connects up to some repeaters. So I pull one lever, this raises up. 2 seconds later, this one raises up. So I have to pull one lever and then that's it. Or a button. So that way it resets itself. So that way when I'm coming back, I can just skirt the gap. That's my current thought process. I believe that's how it should work. But I also believe I'm a really good streamer and, well... clearly I'm not. So I believe a lot of things that aren't true. Alright, Gib. And... give me that back. Thank you. No, not that way. Let me place you like this real quick. Yeah, that's good. Just making sure. And let's start mining through the last row here for that little aesthetic, because when we're going warp speed, this shit looks good. So will we have any water flowing down from when we mine this area here? I thought we would from earlier on and we didn't, but we still might on this one. So literally just mining a hole in this. I've got all the blocks to instantly place in, just like we have those warped logs on the right side. We're gonna have the crimson ones on the left side, just like we've had through the entire tunnel, and it just makes it look all nice and spicy, basically. Piston the first piston to match the second piston height in one go. I have no idea what that means. Piston the first piston to the what? Can we move a piston with a piston? Yeah, we can, but then that piston is then locked there. I could use a sticky piston on a piston, because if I just use a piston to push another piston, that other piston won't go back into its place. So then it's locked there. So I'd need to use a sticky piston first, and then I can attach that sticky piston to a normal piston, and then I can trigger both of those pistons at the same time. And when they untrigger, the sticky piston will pull back the original piston, putting it back in its original place. So that's the mistake you would have made right there. So small oversights. So you need a sticky piston attached to a normal piston for that to work. Might just do all sticky pistons and just attach them to the ice. I don't even know if that's necessary. But I get where you're coming from with that, and I think that should work. But I'll have to see, because it's 2 levels we gotta get up in one go. Or could I just make it a... You give me a couple ideas, some things to work with. You might be onto something there, dude. I need to look and visualize a little bit. Because I've never thought about putting a piston onto a sticky piston and making one piston move us up 2 levels. I don't even know if that's possible, but I don't see why not. But then when that piston moves, it's not going to be powered anymore then. So I could make one piston move us up 2 block levels. So instead of having to have a piston up here and then a piston up here, what we could do is I could just have a piston. I could just have double pistons. Bottom piston raises up 1. And then when that raises up, I have like a redstone block or a redstone torch, which then instantly triggers the second piston, raises up the 2nd level. So the first piston will raise us from here to here. And then when the second piston raises up to the height, there's like a redstone torch or a lamp or whatever the fuck. And that will then raise us up 1 more block. And then we just roll off. And then that first piston will drop down. The second piston will no longer be active to the redstone block. We will have to do some testing to see if that even works. But if that does work, that could be huge and a better way of what we were going to do. That could work. That could really work. Got you beat? What? Got me beat. I don't understand. I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, let's get rid of those things. And I think my boat... Did I leave my boat in here? Yes. Thank you. You go back in. Boat, so we can just get back as quickly as possible. Send it. Look at the speed of this shit. Oh, on follow age. Oh, okay. I didn't know who you were talking. I didn't see that was a response. So this is why we're making this whole tunnel out of blue ice, because this speed is insane. We just traveled a lot of blocks, by the way. A lot of blocks. So now to go do a little bit of testing and to see if we can actually trigger a piston with a piston the way we think we might be able to. I think I might already have a couple pistons sitting in one of these boxes ready to go. Powered rails. Oh, I should put the additional powered rails in here. Put them all into one box. And this is the one we were just using. So, bump, bump, bump. In you go. There we go. All the rails. Make sure they're all in the same spot. Organized, you know? Keep them easy. And that's the end of our ice. I was meant to also grab some pistons, wasn't I? And I think I do have some pistons in... I have 1 piston in here. Let's take it out. Saves me a couple materials. 1 piston. I've also got an observer. Can I use that for anything right now? I think we could make this work. If a sticky piston can move a normal piston, we can make this work. Let's see though. We're gonna go do some testing. There's no point. We can just build what we think will work right here. We don't need to bring it the whole way back down the hallway, so we're not wasting time traveling. You go in there. Enjoy. Well, whatever. It's in a furnace now. I should have put that in the blast furnace. Bye-bye to you. I do not have any other pistons in here. Do I have furnaces, some items, some fuel? I have a dropper. Some more power rails for some reason. Schlots and schlots of items. No. Okay, so well, I have 1 piston. I now need to make another piston and turn that into a sticky piston. Well, I can just turn this into a sticky piston now, right? 1 bit of slime. Okay, there's a sticky piston, and now I just need to make a piston, which requires 1 redstone dust, 1 iron block, and some of you. Okay, so just a piece of redstone is all I'm missing. Single one. Okay, so... Oh, glowy creeper. Oh, nuclear creeper. Look at him. I want to keep him as a pet, actually. And when did you come back to Twitch? I've been back streaming on Twitch now, just gone 1 month. We haven't streamed on Twitch in 4 years, so my page is basically fucking dead. So I've been back a month now, and we're just slowly trying to grind it back. Trying to get a little bit of love back in the stream and just grind it out. Never stopped streaming. I was streaming exclusively on Facebook for these last 4 years. Man, making some money, you know how it is. So yeah, we're now I'm still partnered on Facebook. I'm still streaming on Facebook right now as well. I'm just no longer exclusive for my live streams. So it means I can now multi-stream, which is pretty damn cool. Right, so now I want to place the way I think we're going to be using this. So this piston we place like that. And then you'll be on top of that. And then, do I have any redstone torches? Let's make a redstone block for now. I think I have some torches, but they're like over there somewhere. The block would be easier. I don't need to place it on anything. You go back in there. So this will be placed here. And I need to make space for you to trigger so you're not pushing that through the roof. So. I still do need a torch anyway for what I'm testing. Thank you. And back in you go. So. We'll trigger the sticky piston. Whatever we do. I will raise this piston up. It will then get triggered by the redstone block, which will then trigger that. That doesn't seem to have triggered that one. And now this one is just constantly active. So this one never actually triggered. So can a piston not push a piston? Okay, so the bottom one does trigger. Okay, we can do it because the piston and that piston is active. Doesn't suck it back down though. And that's what a sticky piston's meant to do. Now, if I do this. So if the second piston is active, it does not pull it back down. But if it's not active, it does. Okay. Can I work with this? So we need the top piston not to be active or the bottom piston to pull it back down if we're to use this system. If we use redstone repeaters in the right order, this could be possible. This also might be a fuck ton of effort to make happen. But I'm always down for a bit of a challenge of trying to figure out. Engineering in Minecraft, always fun. Seeing you live on Facebook, just nice to have you back on Twitch. Yeah, it's only been a month. We got a little bit of grinding to do. We done our drunk stream because we haven't done one of those in ages. Just there gone last Saturday. We averaged like 150 viewers the entire stream. That was pretty cool and awesome to see. So the views are potentially there. We just got to grind back out that community. You know, it's been 4 years. I didn't expect to come back on Twitch and be like, hey, all of our viewers back in day one. So a little bit of a grind for it, but we're getting there. Can you try the torch with a block on top? I don't think it'll make a difference if it's a block or the torch because they're still just picking up as the same. But we can definitely try. Why not? Let's just make 2 torches and see. Because the redstone block is just a power source. The redstone torch is just a power source. That's all. So it shouldn't make any difference. But redstone, who fucking knows with this shit sometimes, right? Like, who knows with this shit, right? You go back in there. You go back in there as well. So let's say let's say we have something like that. So we torch up there, which will activate that piston once it gets raised. Okay, that double triggered. And now if I break you. So if the top piston is active, it will not be moved, which is kind of annoying. So if the top one isn't, then it will. So if the top block is engaged, it will not work. But if the bottom one gets triggered, it will then trigger both of them. So that's what we want. We want one piston that will double push us up a double level. So the only way I can think about this is we need to set it up so... Well, we're not gonna have these triggering with a torch. This is just to see how this works. We're gonna have to set up with some redstone and some repeaters because we only want the pistons active for a set amount of time. I don't want them permanently activated because then coming back, it's not gonna work. So we do need them automated. So the way we do that then, I'm not gonna have room here to test this. This was just to give us a baseline to see if the double pistons would even work. They do, but only if one isn't triggered in a certain order. So we know when we're setting up, we need this in a specific order to make it work. So now we have that information to work with before we start getting ahead of ourselves. So what if you use a repeater? Yes, that's the plan. We've mentioned this like 5 times now. Keep up. So we will not be using redstone torches for this because this was just for the test to make sure they worked. I just needed a constant power source to make sure. I'm going to be using redstone dust, probably a good chunk of it, maybe. So give me all of this, please. Thank you. 2 pistons. I shouldn't need any more than 2. And then I will need... Oh, I'll need some redstone. I will need a button. Just a singular button should be all I need. If I can set this up the way I believe I can. So, button. I need it to stay active for X amount of time is the only thing. Like, I need it to be active long enough for us to get off. How would I make this work? There's definitely something I can get working here. Just, how do I make this work the way I need this to work? I'm just spitballing scenarios in my head right now. I'm just kind of speeding through. If I build it like this, no. If I build it like this, no. If I build it like this, no. If I place this item here, no. If I run a rail this way. So I need to make this work where coming from our village, no problem. We don't even need to use the pistons. The whole point of this is coming back. But then I need the pistons to be reset after we go up them. I also need the pistons to be active for X amount of time where I can actually get on top of them, trigger them, go up, and then get off them before they go back down. If I don't have the time to get off the pistons before they go back down, no point. So I need both of the pistons active for X amount of time, so that way they'll actually work. So I need both of the pistons to trigger at the same time to raise me up. I then need them to stay active so I can roll off, and then for them to deactivate and drop back down. That is a hard call to make work. And we've never made something quite like that. So I could make like an automated elevator kind of system where I put the pistons on a clock where they'll keep activating over and over again. So the pistons will raise and close and raise and close and raise and close. But can I do that with both levels of them? Oh. No, I can't. Because I need the pistons to activate independently and then deactivate independently. And doing them both at the same time while automating it is not going to be possible. At least the ways I'm thinking of isn't going to be possible. We've done a lot of redstone stuff in the past, and we usually make some pretty complicated shit. And we usually troubleshoot and make it work pretty well. Like, everything we've attempted to make, we have made work. But for what I'm thinking right now, double pistons triggering, one of them being turned off first, and then the second one then triggering afterwards, but them also staying on for at least 3 seconds, and then just the top one, and then a second later the bottom one turning off. I don't know how I'm going to trigger that because they need to move at the same time. Although, if I set up a clock, will that give the top piston long enough to deactivate? But then if the bottom piston deactivates at an alternate time, the top one will be activated and just be left hovering there. Fuck. Okay, this is a hard one to figure out. Just brainstorming ideas right now. I'm just focusing here. This is me focusing. I go quiet and have to think. So I'm currently staring at these pistons and I'm thinking of where we're placing. I'm not restricted on space. If I have to dig anything on the ground or around the side or up, I have all the real estate to do it. So I can make this to any scale I want once it doesn't break those blocks in front. That's fine. Or that. Fuck, no. I can do it behind them. Okay. So let me just grab some stuff and let's start. I'm going to go outside of our village. I'm going to just start making and see what works and what doesn't work. I'm going to bring these with us so we have something to work with. So we originally need that. I will also need... I was going to say, what have I done with all my repeaters? But I spent them all. Do I have any observers left? Have I used all them? I'm not sure how I'd implement the observers, but they could. I've only used observers once. I'm not sure exactly how I could implement them, but they might be the solution for what we need right now. I've just never really messed around with them. So let's see. Make some repeaters. I just need some stone. That's good. And just go ahead and... Actually, I don't even have to go ahead and smelt up any. I can just grab some right here, bro. From you. And... Box in a 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 box. Oh, cool. A few more of these. Let me grab some stone. Thank you very much. Okay, you can go back in. I don't happen to have any other items I could rock with, do I? No. Okay, cool. Didn't think I did. Okay, back in you go. Bye-bye. Anything? Oh, all good. Thank you. Alright, let me just organize these up in the order I need them. I feel like repeaters will come in handy here because I can set them to their maximum time and I can set the time. Oh, yeah. So I can set... I'm going to have 2 rows of repeaters. I need 1 row repeater on the bottom, which will trigger our sticky piston. And I can make that one trigger the longest. And then I can have a second set of repeaters, which is slightly shorter. So the top sticky piston is active slightly less. So the top sticky piston should unactivate first, which will then allow the sticky piston on the bottom to pull it back down. Because if the top piston is active, the sticky piston will not interact with it. So if the top piston is turned on, the sticky piston underneath will not pull it down a block. It needs to be off. So if we set the top piston to be on a shorter time, that should mean that it closes first, and then the sticky piston just needs to then deactivate half a second after it. And that will pull it back down. Okay, so that should solve that issue. But now the thing is, I need to figure out how to make sure they stay activated for just the right amount of time now. But we know we can make one activate quicker or slower than the other. But we now need to also figure out how we can keep them active for as long as we need them active. I think that's going to have to do something with making a redstone clock to make them trigger at a certain time. Maybe, we'll see. But I'm probably going to need a few of these. I'm going to need to make some more redstone torches. like 6 of you. Boats do not float up and then water on Java Minecraft. If that was the case, that would have been our instant go-to. That works on Bedrock Minecraft, but not Java Minecraft. There's a few slight differences between the two versions of the games, and that's one of them. Yeah, because if not, I would not be going through all this engineering stuff. If I could just be like, oh, we'll just float up a little bit of water. Would have been way easier. Pistons are our only answer to actually getting up a level, but still good that you asked, because now you know. Now you're educated. But unfortunately, on Java Minecraft, boats will not go up anything. Nothing. You need stuff to push them, and pistons is where we're coming in with them for. Okay, so I'll give us some repeaters. We got 3 for each level. So we can set 1 to be as short as possible, 1 to be as long as possible. And then I can set up like a redstone clock, maybe. I don't know why I keep going back to redstone clock. I feel like that's going to do something for us. Need netherite quartz for you. I probably have some of them somewhere. I feel like I should make a couple of observers. I think they might work. So for netherite quartz, it's either in one of these boxes right here, or I have it in one of my villagers boxes. Villager box it is. BRB, gotta go grab me a couple bits of quartz. I've only used observers a couple times in the past, but I've used them funkily. So I've never used them the way they're actually intended. I'm actually not 100% sure on how they actually work. Who has some quartz for me? Only 3? Wait, you sell some, right? Quartz block, baby! Alright, I can get a quartz blocks and I can break that down, right? I can break down quartz blocks to quartz, right? Right? Thank you. Think. I can turn quartz into quartz. Quartz blocks into normal quartz. Can I just like mine you? Is that just how I do it? Nope. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to break that bit of the ground. I might not be able to do them backwards. If I could, that'd be nice. Let's go find that. Damn it, I can only turn them into other bits of quartz. I cannot turn a quartz block back the opposite way. Damn you, man! Well, I got enough to make, like, what, 1 observer? Oh, I can make 3. That's more than enough. I'm fine, actually. Cool. And y'all go in there for now. Crafting table lamp? Yeah, that's what I was at. Not an option. I need to put that stone back. Okay, I think between sticky piston, normal piston, a button, redstone, repeaters and observer, I believe I can make this work. I also believe I'm a really handsome looking man, but well, well, maybe having a really high quality camera doesn't help me when you can see me in higher pixels. Click. Right, so let's go outside and try make this up and see how she goes. Only one way to find out. And we might even use a button. We might use a pressure plate to link up with it to make this a little bit more automated. But for now, just having a button gives me a consistent thing I can interact with. So, just a button for now. That's what we're going off of. On Bedrock, you can do it? Really? Bro, Java, you're failing me. You're failing me. Okay, let me just get to a bit of an opening. And I could just start... Hello, creepers. Bonk. Fuck you, man. Fuck you long time. All right, let's just try build this here. Give me a nice little flat opening to work with. All right, cool, loads of space. So let's start with what we need to begin with. So we need a sticky piston facing upwards. We then need a normal piston on top of it. Pretty damn easy. Oh, press a button. Sticky piston will active. Well, actually, will that be long enough? The amount of time that stays active might just be enough time. So the issue we're having here is we need both of the pistons to activate. So that's actually not too difficult. Oh, I should have actually brought a redstone torch with me. I can just make one. We can just do this. I'll make a couple of them. Back you go. Back you go. So this isn't really much of an issue getting the second one triggered, because what we would do is we would just have a triggering device for when it raises up. You shouldn't trigger yet. I guess I need to raise that. I need to raise that one more. Okay, I was like, that shouldn't be triggering yet. Here? But that's the issue there now. So, when it is just the sticky piston, it will raise the piston up and bring it back down. And when there is a... I need to place it, sorry. Making this way more awkward than it needs to be. I'm just going to do this. Nope, that was too many. So ideally what we want to happen is once the piston gets raised up, it goes in line with redstone or whatever, and then triggers the next one, which it does. But when it's active, the sticky piston will not bring it back down. So that's the only issue. If the normal piston is active, the sticky piston will not bring it back down. But if it's not active, it will. That's the issue we're having here. So we need to figure out a way to trigger both of these pistons, but make sure that this one untriggers before this one triggers. That's ideally what we need to get going on right now. That's the plan. That's the issue we need to figure out. So let's get it. Yeah. That's the game plan. So we have ourselves some observers. We have some repeaters so we can set time, some redstone, a button, and some torches. Did I have 4 torches or 3? Did I lose one? Whatever. Doesn't make a difference. So that's what we have to make up all this. Bye to you. Get the shit out of here that we absolutely do not need. Okay, so what would be the scenario for this we need? So ideally, these are actually going to be placed double in the ground. So let's place them how we're going to have them. So you'll be there. And you'll be there. So we'll row across it onto our boat. And then we'll have like a button we press, which will then bring us up. Actually, that triggers you. But what if we just done something as simple as just doubling this up? Damn it! Oh, I was like, no way that's gonna work. That would have been... So it did trigger both of them, but then the same thing happened. Because this was still active. So what I need to do then is we need to put a repeater on the bottom one so it deactivates first. This might be easier than we realized, is what I say. Give me a little more space here. So that way this one deactivates last. Into you, around. That seemed to activate at the exact same time again. That didn't seem like it activated at a different time. It's not activating it now. It's only lifting it up by 1. Does this not trigger then the way I think it does? Sorry, this is incredibly unnecessary. The amount I'm doing this by, but I'm just testing. Maybe it doesn't activate on a slope? Or maybe I have it facing the wrong way. No, it's... Oh! Do I need to do this in reverse order? What happens if I put you facing that way? What do you do now? Do I need these going the other way around? Let's move this button 1 away. Will that still be too close to trigger? Okay, yeah. Move that 1 away. And then that still triggers you. This should just trigger just the bottom one. What? What? What the fuck? So that redstone is only activating the bottom piston, but it's... Interesting. Why is it activating the top piston and not the piston it's currently going to? Let me take the top one off and see what happens. It's triggering it. It is triggering it. Then we put the piston on top of it. Yeah, it doesn't trigger... What? What? It's not triggering. The bottom one is not being triggered when the other piston's on top of it. That is interesting. Move the button further away from the top one. We've already done that. This button is not activating that. There's a gap in between. If I get rid of this, not triggering it. We've already done that. You're just telling me to do something I've already done. Just to make you happy. If we had the button here, well, that would just break it now, I suppose, because it's gonna break the actual button. But that's it there. Oh. Too far away. One whole block of a gap too far. Has to be like right on it. Will that break it if I put it on it? It will, right? Yeah, it breaks the button. Cool, that's what I thought. But the button being placed there is not activating it. We've already put it 1 away. We are purposely not triggering the top one because we want that one to be triggered independently for what we're trying to do right now. But interesting. So if I throw in maybe like a repeater here now, will that trigger just the bottom one maybe? Here, we can just do this to figure out. Okay, if we throw a repeater, we can trigger just the bottom one. Smart. Damn it! I did it. I did it. Done. That's all we got to do. That's it. You press the button. It raises me up 2 levels. And then it goes down. Now, the only thing is that long enough for me on a boat to get up to the next level before it comes down? One way to find out. So we want to get up 2 levels with this. So this is where we ideally want to get to. So let's see. Let's get a boat and see if we can get up in that time. And if not, we're going to have to figure out a way to make the redstone stay active for slightly longer. And I think I can figure that out if we need to. Oh, we'll be on a boat. We'll be on it. Loads of time. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to extend the length of it. I would have to mess around with a repeater clock maybe to make that work. But we don't have to. But I think that's what we would have to do to make that of work. Okay. So, that's where we put you. You'll be there. I need to dig 1 hole into the wall so the button isn't interacting with. So this button doesn't activate this. It might look like it does, but it's not. What's actually activating this? So we press this button. It is not powering this. It is activating this redstone behind the wall. That goes around. It does not have to be this length. That's just where I dug it down. It doesn't have to be this length. It could literally come fucking right here. And then one of these on the maximum timer. And that will trigger the bottom one first, and then the top one, but also deactivate the top one first, and then the bottom one, which is the order we need it. We press, they both go up, and then the top one. The important thing is we need this piston to deactivate first. If this one doesn't deactivate, if they deactivate at the same time, no, not good enough. It has to deactivate first, because if it doesn't deactivate first, it is immovable. A piston that is active cannot be moved. A piston that's not active can be moved as a normal block. So the setup we need: block in the wall, button on it. Behind the wall, redstone that runs around and go underground to connect us to the other piston that's hidden under the ground with a repeater and max speed. Simple, easy. How you doing? Welcome to my TED Talk. That's it. That's it. Welcome to Minecraft. I'm going to leave that there as a memory on how we triggered 2 pistons independently, but also at the same time by 1 button press and made them active for just long enough, but also made it where the top one comes down before the bottom one. Not even difficult, bro. That was easy. Gonna be honest, that was pretty impressive to do. We literally, what we've just done there was independently trigger 2 pistons at the same time with 1 button press, but at the same time deactivating the buttons at alternate times through 1 single button press. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now you need to double this up to trigger 2 steps. No, because it brings us up 2 steps. That's why we have a piston on top of a piston. That's what that whole that's the entire thing we just done, bro. What? If not, we just have 2 independently triggered pistons. But we don't. Come here. Yeah, I think you've just missed the whole point of what we just did. Yeah. Because the entire point of what we just done was that. Because if not, I'd have 1 piston here that raises me up a level and 1 piston here that raises me up a level. Instead, we've turned 2 into 1. So you go here. Misunderstood me? 2 sides? Why would I need to do 2 sides? I need it to raise me up by 1. Unnecessary. Actually, I didn't even have to get rid of this part here. No. Did I have two sets of pistons when I was outside to raise me up? No, just one set. So why double it up? There's no need. You just add an extra for no reason. I only need to be raised up on one side. I don't need to be raised up on both sides. If I got raised up just here, that's still me being raised up. I don't need two sets to raise me up at once. You just watched us use it outside. I used one double stack of pistons and it raised me up, you know? We don't need to worry about tilting over to the side. So you need to go down. Is that the right height there? So sticky piston first. Then normal piston right there. And then do you need to mine into this wall so I can get this working how I need it to work? So that block will be there. So that's where the button's going to be. So let's get that placed so we have our, like, central point, I suppose. That button's going to be right there. It's too far away to trigger a piston. Good. And then we're going to have redstone coming off you. I do need to make this longer so I have spacing to place in our repeater. Actually, I could probably just get away with... I actually might be able to get away with this. Make sure it's facing in. Maximum time. Done. I'm pretty sure that's just done now. I'm gonna clean this up and use some actual maybe we won't. Let's see. But what the person was saying to us, now he's got to do that and have it trigger twice. There is no need, because you're just overcomplicating something that doesn't need to be overcomplicated. So all we do here is just do this. Wow. There is zero need. What? Oh, shit. Well, that's gone. Come here. So why would I make another dual set of pistons here to have to link up to the one button that doubles around and does the exact same thing? Could I do it? Yes. Why? So you don't need to overcomplicate everything in there because it's just not necessary. Like, why? So I could add in another sticky piston, another piston underneath right here as well, and then have it so this button doubles around with more redstone, and then connects to a repeater on this side, and this one button press will trigger all four at once. Why? There's no need. No need. I roll my boat. Even if I am over in this corner as far as possible, it still raises my boat. Because boats take up 2 blocks in width. And I think this is where you might have been getting confused in there. But boats take up... Fucking hell, bro. It's like so hard to break a boat on ice. Boats take up 2 blocks of width. So even if I'm over here on this block here, right now, I'm not on the piston. But if I'm in the boat, boats take up 2 blocks. Even if I jam this boat over into the corner as far as I can and try to line it up, I am still covering more than a block. So when I trigger it, it is always going to raise my boat for me. Because that's just how it works. So there is no need to make an extra one because it'd just be a waste of resources, waste of time, and just unnecessary. It's unnecessary. So I imagine that's probably where you're coming from by making a whole second set, but there's no need. Zero need whatsoever for that. Could we do it? Yes. Why? I have no idea why. It'd just be a lot more hassle to try and make that work the way we need it to work. Yeah, way more hassle. But yeah, we didn't even need observers or anything. That's pretty handy. You probably end up screwing up the whole system. It would add in a lot more points of potential failure. Yes, absolutely. Now, one thing I've noticed, when I'm ripping it from this direction and I hit my head off this, I eat shit. So I need to actually move a bit of this roof off. Because when I come from here, we go too fast. Hello. Gonna block you from the inside out. It's okay, our ice won't melt to this. Don't break my pistons, though. Ow. Stop it. I didn't want to pour water while they were active in case it turned them into cobblestone. I didn't want any cobblestone spawning over stuff here. Do I need to move you back or nah? Try to press that while you're not in the boat. Alright, let's go get some distance and let's see if we still hit our head. I'm trying to place the boat. There we go. Let's go see. Because we go very fast in this area now. So we're going to go to the very end, turn around, rip it back. Because we can just jump that gap. Coming that way is fine. It's coming back is why we needed the pistons. So we're going to see if we come ripping it back this way, if I still fucking decapitate myself on the way back or not. Because I'd like to keep maximum speed the whole way. So, let's see. Take your votes now, stream. Am I about to decapitate myself or are we good? God, this is so fast. I think we might need to make more space. I think I'm going to still decapitate myself. Oh my God, the speed. You can see how long this tunnel is. Absolutely not even close to not. Okay. Oh my God, this is me trying to slow down. Skirt. Blue ice is so fast. Oh my God. Okay, so I absolutely nailed this first part. So I need to push this back quite a bit, but there is also quite a bit of old lava in here. So, let's get this sorted, I guess. I have no places to place you on. All right, looks like I'm swimming in. I don't want, oh, oopsie. I don't want the lava to turn into cobblestone, so I'm just gonna let it go away before I place anything. And I'm in full netherite armor. I'm fine. I'm not gonna die to this. I'm full health. We're gonna have to push these back quite a bit. Okay, there we go. We're able to block that one off pretty quick, I think. No, it's still flowing. No, we were not. No, I need to place it up one more than that. Yeah. Fuck off. Gotta be an easy way to do this. This seems very inefficient. There's a much easier way to do this. What the fuck am I doing, man? Hi, I've never played Minecraft before. Boom. 8 minutes. You go back in there. My stack of cobblestone. Let's see. Give me the visual. You gonna stop flowing? Hello? Oh, there's some holes along this side. Oh, hello. Yeah, just a very unfortunate giant lava pit. Now, is that enough space for me to yeet it after I have come off of my ice? I would like to imagine that's far enough of a jump after I fucking send it. I'd like to imagine this, but who knows? Push it back even more. Let's just be absolutely sure. Oh, and the lava doesn't even travel this far. I love that I'm still on fire right now. That's gotta be enough distance, right? There's no way. Is there? Hey, you broke my button. Hey! Lava! I had a button when I came down here, you dick. Still working. Just making sure it's still working. Oh, wait, come back here. Thank you. Alright, let's place down the boat. Let's go get some speed and see. Move your cobble closer to your pick. Ah, no big deal. I usually just swap to... It doesn't matter how close to my pick and stuff it is, because I swap my health bar using my keyboard. I just press 1 to get to my sword, 5 to get to my bow, 3 for my shovel, 2 for my pick. So if something's there, like, I can just go from 1 to 6, just like that, so... It's not about just toggling through, because I'm on keyboard, so I can just press the number I want. Food. Axe. Pickaxe. You know, I can swap between them pretty easy. Right, let's get maximum speed and see if we can shoot the jump without decapitating ourselves. And let's also put our totem back in our offhand, just in case I do decapitate myself. I'd rather not. And... here's the jump. Oh, we just hit our heads. I need to make it a little more. So this is me full brakes right now. God damn. Just a little bit more is all we're going to push it back by. But we're past the lava segment, so whatever. Oh, damn, I started to get some speed moving on this ice. That's gotta be it now. Oh, I was like, where'd my boat go? It's down here. Give me a Mr. the boat. So close. I think we got it now. Can boats actually even trigger pressure plates? Oh, I actually don't even know on that one. I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? I need to go this way. I actually don't know. I'd say so, right? I'd say so. All right, we want to make sure we have maximum speed. We're going all the way just in case. Oh, God, I love how fast we can move through this. I think using these warped and crimson logs are perfect as well. All right, full send. I'm choking on air here. Will we decapitate ourselves? Or will we shoot the shot no problem? Full speed, Captain. Perfect. And we don't lose any momentum from the jump. And then this is where the rail portion will be. Did I take damage? Oh. Okay, I'm going to probably have to raise this roof a little bit. I didn't think that was an issue. Or is it because I was in the wall? No, I think it was because I was in the wall. Thank you. So we're going to have to make this area a little bit bigger so we can get onto the rail as we please. So... you'll be right here. I'll set up. Let's see. Feeling like time travel? We are moving fast. So let's see. We'll have 1, 2 here. The rail here then. Where is the rail on this side still? I might be able to just go grab that now. We might be about to finish this. Yeah, actually, does anybody know? Can we trigger a pressure plate with a boat? Because I might not even have to even press that button. If we put a pressure plate right before that slot, as we just roll our boat over, we might just be able to trigger the pressure plate and just instantly get up and down without, like, we might be able to automate our piston/sticky piston without having to press any buttons. I can move faster than this. No, I can't. I lied. I thought I might be able to activate my elytra down here and just fly through the tunnel. Nah. Right, Peanlantis is just a little bit around this corner. We're going to get there. I think that's where my rail currently is. We're going to ride that rail back and then make sure everything's all linked up and ready to go. Speed. Damn it. It's not there on that side. Right? Not there, is it? No. The rail's not there on that side. All right. We need to go back to our village. That's fine. We'll hop on our boat, rip it the whole way through. Set some stuff. Are both of our golems still up on the wall? 1 and 2. They are nice. All right, hard to see through there, but they're there. Skirt. So let's get back through, up on our boat, rip back to our village. Let's make a pressure plate or two and just see. Actually, I shouldn't need 1 pressure plate, so because the boat will still run over it no matter what. Because boats are like a block and a half in width. They need 2 blocks. So if a boat can trigger a pressure plate, just need the 1. No biggie. So we can do that. I need to get a couple pieces of the copper blocks. Use that as endpoint of our deep. Oh, actually. I just grab them from... I already know where I can get them. I've already got some ready. Ooh, yeah, it'd be cool if we could make the pressure plates trigger what we need. That'd be really, really nice. I'd have to just extend our redstone slightly so they work with the pressure plate and not with the other thing that we were using. Come here, you. Aesthetics. We'll set you up here. Have you bring that button with us as well. Okay. Yeah, if we can make it where the pressure plate does work, you just get here and the piston will just trigger up automatically for us. And then we just keep going, so there's like no stopping. It'd be really nice. Again, the only thing is I'll just have to run some redstone around maybe to make it work, but it should still work. Maybe. And if not, the button takes 1 second to press. It's literally like click. So there is actually no need for use here, and that will also give me a button as well. I don't need. Give me that button. Thank you. Bring you down. Bring you. Get rid of some shit now. Let me just throw some stuff in the trash bin so I have just space in my inventory so I can actually organize shit. I've just got so much crap right now. Trash compactor. I just need 1 stack of you and everything else can fuck off. Bye. Store you up, keep. Oh, they were the only things that really had to fuck off. Who would have guessed? And... Turbo. Okay. You guys go in there. I need to put that over another chest. Keep the button. Keep use. Need a little stop for the boat. So, give me some of these. think that will look fine. Put you in there because I need 2 of you and one of these buttons. One of these, and these can go back down. Okay, I think that's all organized up. Oh yeah, pressure plate. Let's see if it will even work. Didn't need one. Yeah, let's see if it will even work. Oh, I might need to bring some more redstone with me then in that case to link it up. Click. Good call. Good call. Scoozy. I wonder if you could set up a couple blocks before the wall to launch you up and keep momentum, like a running leap. That would be amazing, but unfortunately, no, that's not how momentum works in this game. But that'd be fucking sick, right? That'd be so good. I wish. But no, unfortunately not. It'd be really cool, though. I wish that's how it worked. Click, click. No, you can't jump the brick walls, but you can jump the steel fence ones? That's interesting. Okay, that's just a stop point right now. Now we got you for the end wall. Pressure plate with us. Button to actually trigger around. I need a minecart. Now, where did I leave my spare minecart? Because I took one and placed it somewhere. It might be in one of my... Let's see it in there. It might be in one of my ender chests. I don't think I put it anywhere else. Maybe in the one with all the rails? Would you look at that? Who would have guessed? Me. I would have guessed. I did. I'm gonna need one power rail for the side of that rail as well. Oh, yeah, because where we ended it. That's right. That's right. I will need at least one. Very true. I have loads of powered rails, but they're not at that exact spot. That's why I have the button. Correct. Good looking out. I would have had to repurpose a powered rail, which would have just been a little bit of a waste. Good call. Very good save. Speed. Every single time you see one of those redstone torches go past us, that's 7 blocks being passed, by the way. Just a heads up. 7 blocks every single time. Okay, let's go test this pressure plate. See, turn. Oh my god, bro, boats are so sensitive when it comes to being on the damn ice. Skirt. Okay, let's see if we can somehow set up a pressure plate combo with this thing. Damn, didn't get it. Boat, stop being a dickhead and come back here. Gotcha. Dickhead of a boat. Base have to run the whole way fucking back. Note to self, don't hit boats while on thingy. Fuck off out of here with that shit. Okay. So, I can't put the pressure plate here because that will instantly trigger this first piston, which we do not want. So, if I place it here, it does not trigger it. Perfect. So, I can't have the redstone going straight this way because redstone will pass by this piston and activate it. So I need the redstone to come here and out. Okay. If this is to even work. So, I need to move you back one more too because I need it to stay on level. So, redstone. I have to come down one. Break you. Come down one. Will you turn and go down? Yes, perfect. There was no need to break this one. And you go into there. Oh, here. And then we'll repurpose these. One sec. Huh, that's an interesting one. So you'll activate that. Then because the button technically was never pressed, it's not triggering the second one then. Okay. So if I was to move the pressure plate over one, let me just do this to see. But that is instant. I do not even have time to get onto it. Let's test. We move pretty fast in the boat. I could always just add in another repeater to slow down that first triggering. But let's see. I'm ripping it back here, and we're going. Okay, that worked. Even nicer than I thought. Is it storming? Nah. Yeah, of course. That's what the lightning is in the game. I'm gonna hug all the way to the left. Huh. That broke my boat for some reason. I no longer have a boat. My boat is now gone. I just don't have a boat anymore. It's just gone. Excuse me? Where'd my boat just go? Where'd my boat just go? So I lost the boat. Don't really know how, but I did. I'm a little confused, but here we are. Need to keep that roll of ice going on. One sec. What? You need to go there. So, wait. How did I connect that up a second ago? Well, that's not going to work to begin with. It's only triggering that top one, but that's not triggering you now anymore. Oh. Huh, that's interesting. I don't want that going into that one. How did I do this a second ago? I think I need to leave a hole open for this to work. It's not a big deal because we can go straight across said hole, but I had this working and then I broke it. I don't know what I've just done. I just had that set up for now, wasn't it? So, I'd have to leave... No, that's going to block that now. Yeah. So would I have to leave this open for this to work? Because I can't just run this underground. That looks disgusting, but if it keeps it all automated, that still could be nice. I'm still down a boat, which is kind of funny. I have no idea where my boat just fucking went. I'm just down a boat. Not a big deal. I always have a spare boat because I'm a good man like that. But I'm still very confused on where the fuck my other boat went. Move. Do it in the wall? Oh, yeah. We could always just do that, right? It doesn't have to be this exact method right here. Yeah. 100%. Sorry, brain. As I even said, I'm looking, I'm like, this doesn't look right to me. Man is absolutely brain derping right there. Yeah. You're 100% correct on that. Derping my own brain. So we can put you through. Is it right? Where's the pressure plate? There. So yeah, we'll just do the exact same thing, but you instead. I'm just gonna do this to make it easier for a sec, because I've just completely, I've worked my brain too hard today, and I'm gone. Making all of this work the way we needed to, doing everything before. I have officially used all my brain power. My brain has no more. I'm full derp now. We were in full top mode. We're in full testing mode. We're in full figuring out and getting everything done. My brain is now done. I am full derp mode now. I've used it. I can only use my brain at full capacity for 5 minutes, and I have exceeded those 5 minutes. Now I am full derp mode. My brain is mush right now. My brain just mush. I've no brain power still remaining. It's gone. It's gone. We don't need them there whatsoever. Okay, now sometimes we can still trigger redstone true blocks like this. Is this going to be one of those times? I've 100% used up all my brain capacity. I'm genuinely not joking. My brain's gone. I've genuinely done it. I wish I was joking. My brain is just broken right now. Okay, that's fine. Looks like we're gonna have to have a hole in the wall there. That's fine. I don't mind having a little hole like that going through. We can just do that. Because we had a hole anyway to press the button, so why not just have that as we rip it past it? Brain mush. Superior genius in small doses. Yeah, I don't get to use it very often. But we were in full big brain mode, and my brain's gone now, dude. I've used it all. All right, so let's rip it. Let's go through. Let's see. Do I need to set anything to slow us down? That was pretty instantaneous with 0 stopping. Pretty good. Let's do a full test. All the way down, all the way back. Very beginning. God, we move so fast on this. No. That will still allow me out, right? I don't know. Let's change you to something that will stop this boat from going out any further than it needs to be, but also allows me to jump over it. I think if we use an iron fence, I can jump over that, right? Put you away. Whatever, just fucking go in there. Get out of my damn inventory. Same with you, random rail. I think we make up some iron fences. I can jump them, but that will still stop. That'd be a nice little hanger point for the boat. What's up? Brain hard, no more smarts. Yeah, genuinely, just full, just. Oh, there it is. There we go. I forgot to simply breed. You know, I forget the standard things humans should be able to do. It's raining outside. I can tell because there's water droplets right there. Bye. Might as well smelt you up. Blast furnace. There you go. I'm done with redstone. I do not need any more. And I have a button. Oh, yeah, that was from the other thingy. You know what? Bye, Mr. Button. Don't need you. Looking good. Put you there. Put you there. Inventory's looking clean. Let's go grab ourselves some iron ray. Oh, actually, I might need to make some iron fences. It's not technically fence. It's iron bars, but we can technically just use them as the same thing. Multi-purpose fam. What the fuck was down there? Look at, oh my god, look at that spider. They are terrifying. That's great. That's so good. They are fucking terrifying. The potato has been baked. Oh, perfect. That's good. That's good. Carpet tile on top. Old school, but tried and true. Well, we can only put a carpet flat on something. The hole that we have is in the wall, so I can't put a carpet on the wall like that. But also, it's genuinely not an issue. It's not something that needs to be fixed. It's fine. Oh, good. Cool. That'll stop that, and I can jump over it. That'll be a spot that stops the boat from going outside of bounds, basically. Now, do I technically need these corner spots? That way I can still walk out of it? Can the boat fit through these? No. All right, loads. So if I'm bringing any animals or villagers or anything through, we basically have just a guardrail. So we have a guardrail to stop the boat from coming out of where it needs to be. Because it's not like we can just put it sitting on the rail, you know? Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to time this. We need to see how long. So we know going from here to Pinlantis took us 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So let's start a timer. That's what we need to see. Clocks and timer. Stopwatch, I suppose, would be better. And 3, 2, 1, go. So let's see how long it takes us to get to Pinlantis with our new system, and before it saves us 5 seconds. That'd be so annoying. So it usually takes us to get right from there to into Pinlantis 3 minutes and 30 seconds of constant travel, and that's on a rail moving at maximum speed. Let's see how we still do have a rail later on in here. Oh, damn, still hit my head. Jesus. And now that took us 26 seconds. And then this is the end part that then gets us through into Pinlantis, because the rail for underneath the ocean just makes more sense. That was fast as fuck. By the way, that area we just went through is the longest portion as well. See how long it takes us? There's Pinlantis in there. We just ride it back. Take the slow bit. We just wait it out. There's too many turns and not enough straights in here to actually capitalize. And not until we hit the very end. 1 minute and 23 seconds, 0.72. We have cut our time down like over 2 minutes. It took us 3 minutes and 30 seconds to do this before. We are now doing it in 1 minute and 23 seconds. We have cut our time of traveling in half. That's worth it. That is very much worth it. Not too shabby indeed. Now, here's Pinlantis. I gotta go for a pee. BRB. I had to piss for so long. Anyway, BRB, 1 sec. before a creeper just blows us up. I'm pretty pleased with that creation. 5 trips and you've already saved 10 minutes. Yeah, so if we were to come from our village to Peenlantis, that was 3.5 minutes. And then we were done in Peenlantis and we traveled back. That was another 3.5 minutes. So 7-minute return trip every single time. And we've now cut that in half. So return trip now is, well, it was what, 123? So 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Pretty damn good. We can literally go to and back in less time than it would take us to just go to. I can come and go in the time and still do it in shorter time than just going one way. That's pretty damn good. We still have everyone here. King Pablo, of course, naturally. We have Queen Snooky. Good. The Royal Boner. Herpes. Excuse me. And Peenlantis. Excellent. We got both of our guards up there. And there should be a second one up there. I'm not seeing him right now. Hello? Second guard? Oh. I think there he is. He's right behind there. I just seen the tip of his head for a second. There he is. And then this was the last thing we created. We made this giant wall with a gate. And it's actually functioning. Locks it off. You can't get through the town gate when it's blocked off. And then some spaces to shoot through and shit. And we made this giant castle wall with a walkway on top of it, with some fires up there too to overlook both sides of the city. And then, well, just that massive cage coming down too. And then you can walk through it freely. And then you can lock the gate from the other side. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool thing. We never made anything like this before. We just kind of went for it. Still have a lot of stuff we need to do down in Peenlantis, though, I'll tell you that much. Still got a lot of shit to do. But yeah, I thought that was pretty fun. Actual moving and working gate that locks up. You can't get through this. It locks off everywhere. You cannot get through. Fully seals the gate. Obviously, we cannot make the gate come down. Not how it works, unfortunately, but we can make it come up from the ground and have a full passageway. The gate's linked into the ground. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, 5 trips and you save 10 minutes. That's a lot of time. A lot of time. Yeah, pretty pleased with that. I like that the rail portion is still the longest portion. And the rail portion is technically the shortest for distance, but still the longest for time. I'm pretty pleased. I think we made a very good transport system. 1 minute and 23 seconds to get the whole way from our village to Peenlantis. And the longest portion of it is we just sit in a rail. We don't really have to do anything. And then the longest portion is the fastest portion. Logic. I don't get it either. And back we go traveling. Get off there. Timer. Get all this off. Get off you. Get on this. Turn it around. Let's see how our automated piston double lifter works. Raises up 2 levels. Ah, didn't work. Do we not hit it fast enough? That's where we might need to add in a repeater to slow it down by a second if it's not consistent. This is the first time it hasn't worked for us. Second time it hasn't worked for us in a row. That's an issue. It needs to work every time. If it's not working, if it only fails 1 out of 10, that is still not good enough. It needs to work every single time. That's not good enough. That has failed 3 times in a row. Unacceptable. That is an easy fix. All I gotta do is add a repeater repeater to 2 repeaters and put them to maximum time. That's all I gotta do. And let's go grab them. I want to make sure that it's always working. And the fact that we're moving at Mach speed and we're not getting on it still, that's not good enough. It needs to just work every time. So let's go fix, and we know how to fix that. So I'm gonna grab 2 repeaters just in case. I'm gonna try place 1, see how 1 does us. If that doesn't work, place in a second one. Easy peasy. Works every time, 60% of the time. Every time, 99% of the time. Nah, gotta be 100%, baby. Gotta be every single time. Ah, fuck it. Let's bring the stack with me. Whatever. So I need to, leave those actually open. We can get through a little bit more consistently. Here we go. Make a little archway out of the vines. Don't know if they'll probably regrow back down, but I can probably make something to stop them. Throw a little light source over the tip. Beep, beep, beep. Excuse me. Mach speed, Captain. Go, 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 go. So again, every single one of those torches that's whizzing past us is 7 blocks of distance away from each other. Every single one of them that goes by. 7 blocks, 7 blocks, 7 blocks. That's 7 blocks. Oh my god, speed. I also need to move that roof slightly more. This is me holding the brakes. That's how long it took to slow down. Oh, Need for Speed, Minecraft edition. Bro, I would genuinely love to know what speed we're even hitting here. Hey, get off. So, 1, we're still hitting our heads off this. I don't know if we're hitting the top one, but let's just push it back. Doesn't hurt. Let's try it to there. It's a good few extra blocks back. So, to remedy the issue that we're having, can I just throw a repeater in right here? Will this work? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, it's still triggering the first one, though, because of where it's in. Oh, shit. That repeater is only going to affect the second piston, right? Shit. Okay. Because that pressure plate is still triggering off of that. Fuck. Might be more of a hassle than we realized. When you put the plate to the right, the plate is currently what's activating our second piston. So we need to rework something. Could we? Yes. Will it break the entire build? Yes. Could I jump out a window? Yes. Will I probably die? Yes. A lot of things we could do, but that is not going to work because that pressure plate is actually triggering the second piston for us by being there. I'm trying to think. I could pull back the pressure plate a couple blocks. Then have you pass by. Will that trigger it though if I do it like that? Might need to go get more fucking redstone. So if we put you Here. And I'm to run redstone off of this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grab more redstone. We can get back here quick. No biggie. More redstone needed! Because it's not working 100% of the time, and that's not good enough. Oop. Oh no. Do I have a boat in my inventory? Cool. I think we might still be able to fix this. I just need to make sure redstone passes by that top part. That's all I gotta make sure. So that way it triggers it. I'm pretty sure this will work. I think it will work. I just need to get more redstone. And we have loads. Yeah, just shifting the plate over by one is not going to make the actual thing be active. But I need to make sure something passes by. Why don't you grow back in there? I just destroyed you. Yeah, small little things we need to do. Yep. Thank you. Damn, we tested it and it worked every time, and now it just isn't working for some reason. That's strange. We literally tested it. We tested the pistons. They worked. We rode the boat up. It pushed us up every time. And now it's not. Why is that? That is an interesting one. The fact that it was working and now it's just not working. That is an interesting one. I wonder what's caused the pistons to activate faster / slower or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, let's see if we boop our head. At least we gotta test this. Good juice. God, this tunnel's so long. Hey, we don't hit our head. Smiles. Jump shot. Thank you. Cobblestone. So let's say, but I'll need you to pass by there also, right? Can I throw you on top? No, you'll have to come over. But one of these. Damn it. Okay. Is this looping back down there as well? Interesting. Even more interesting. Okay. That's fine. I think I need to overcomplicate this more than I thought I was going to have to, but that's fine. Oh, because it's raised up a block now, actually. Is that on the same block? Okay. And now I can add this. Can I just add this wherever I want? Let me just make sure that still connects. No, that does not go down a slope. Okay. So you will not trigger down there. Yeah, so that won't go down a slope. So you're on a fine timer. Does it have to be? Let's throw you in here then. Nope. It needs to be before. I suppose I can just do this and put you in here. And this will just slow down the time of everything? It might be too slow, actually. I might be able to speed that up, but let's test how it is before we close anything off. I got my boat. Let's make sure we're good. So I've just, from when we press that pressure plate, I have it set so everything else triggers later. If I need it to be even slower, I can add a second one in there. Or if I need to be faster, I can take one away or just change the timing on it. But let's just make sure that this is consistent no matter what first. Yeah, we could definitely cut that. I was waiting there a second. We could definitely cut that down. So put it to there. So it gives me half a second and not 5 seconds. Skirt, skirt. Probably even slow that down again. It's good that I'm waiting for it. But if we don't have to wait for it, then we don't have to. So we put you. I think that's just enough time. That looks like it's fucking... I hate having torches in my fucking offhand, man. I would just place them. Good. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, I'm currently jammed in there because I left this giant area open, but that looked like it triggered fine. I do need to close this off so I'm not murdering myself, though. Can I close this? Will this still activate it? Oh, nice. I can fully close it off because it's just going through the wall. Sweet. All right. We can completely hide it. No holes in the walls required. Yeah, I can maybe just walk onto that. So that's currently a pressure plate connected to some redstone, connected to a repeater to slow down the activation time. then breaking off into 2 strips of redstone, one going into a sticky piston with a repeater to slow down the activation time on that, and then going around the back connecting to another piston, so that way the sticky piston triggers first, and then the second piston triggers, but then the first piston deactivates first, and then the sticky piston deactivates, because we currently have a piston on top of a piston right now, and the bottom was a sticky piston. The sticky piston will push a block up and pull it back down, or a piston will just push a block up and not pull it back down. It'll just leave it wherever it was. So we actually are making these 2 pistons raise us up 2 levels at once, because a piston will move you up 1 block. So we have a piston on top of a piston to move us up 2 blocks. So we're going up 1 and 2 in one go. So we stand on this, it raises us up 2, because this whole piston is now raised, because there's a piston underneath this that pushed it up. But if we step off of this, the pistons deactivate. But if this piston deactivates second, it will not move, because a piston that's active cannot be moved. But we've set it up so it deactivates first. So it does work. A lot of hassle. Fuck your torches. Alright, let's test it again real quick just to make sure. And there's no holes in the wall, so I shouldn't get pinned in the wall now. There we go. Raises up 2 and then closes behind us. What about making kind like a step up, but the one piston in the ground, 1 block back and higher up with a separate repeater? I don't understand what that means. No. I just got that. 1 piston, 1 button, not even a button press. Done. Why compromise when I don't have to? Yeah. Let's put this shit fucking back now. Yeah, no need to compromise if we don't have to compromise, baby. Simple as. Where's my food? There's my food. Alright, you go back there. Let's put some of this shit away. Yeah, no need to compromise if we don't have to compromise, right? Click. Hello. Let's show this stuff over here. Hey there, what's up, 420? Right, let's get rid of some shit we don't need anymore. Bye, and bye. Let's put you back in there. Let's put the spare ones in there. Now let's do a full test again, because we done a full test and everything was great, and then we left and then we came back and they were not working. The timing somehow changed. So we had to adapt some stuff, set them on a timer, a delayed reaction from when we hit that pressure plate. Had to set up another row of redstone and stuff then. So hopefully, I don't see how it could not be working now, but I would have said that a minute ago too. Mach speed engaged. And we shouldn't hit our head either. So this, going from our village to Peenlantis, used to take us 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, it should only take us 1 minute and 23 seconds. We've cut our time in more than half by doing what we do. So we had a rail the entire way through. So that tunnel that we just went through was a rail, just like this. So 90% of the distance we're traveling is now on a boat across that blue ice. And then the last 10% is on the rail. Going through that tunnel takes us about 23 seconds, I think is what it is. Or maybe it's 30 seconds. But, so that tunnel is 90% of the actual distance we're traveling. But we travel it in a fraction of the actual time. This is the shortest distance. We are just going from the tunnel to here. This is not a far distance, but this is actually the shortest but longest portion to get to Peenlantis. How funny is that? So we've sped up that distance a lot, which is pretty damn cool. And that brings us straight into Peenlantis, baby. 1 minute and 23 seconds is what that travel distance now takes us to get into here. Right. Let's reverse it back, and let's hope that our piston area is still working as intended. Because if not, that would fucking suck. I hope it's still working. I should. I don't see why it's not. But again, it was working and then it wasn't working. But we seen what the issue was. The pistons are triggering too fast for some reason. We've set them on a bit of a timer. We should always get on top of the pistons before they trigger now. I hope. Because if not, we just go back to the button. It's not a big deal. But having the pressure plate set up to trigger everything for us, it means I can just go in a I don't have to stop. I don't have to interact with anything. Let's see. Imagine doing what you just done on a larger scale. We did it on the realm with sticky pistons. We used a sticky piston to move a sticky piston, and then that sticky piston to move a bookshelf. It had to go 1 block left and 1 block forward, and vice versa. The timing was difficult as fuck, and it was 2 blocks tall. We had 12 total sticky pistons moving virtually unison to move bookshelves. It was a pain in the ass engineer. I would imagine so. Having to make sure that the timing is different so that way they can actually move each other back again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's see. It shouldn't matter if we're on the left or right side here. Flawless. So we just went up 2 levels on a boat without having to do anything. 2 levels. Just a heads up, we're currently playing on Java Minecraft. In Java Minecraft, boats don't go up anything. If I had flowing water, you cannot float up rivers in boats on Java Minecraft. On Bedrock Minecraft, you can. On Java Minecraft, nope, you cannot put a lead in a boat. You cannot pull a boat. You cannot go up. You can go down stuff. You cannot go up, no matter what it is. If I had flowing water going up a single block, no. It is just not a thing for some reason. It's so fucking annoying. So we've set up a double automated piston / sticky piston to put us up 2 blocks in 1 single go. Ideally, we're going to have a button that triggers 1 piston, which brings us up a level. And we're going to go forward, trigger a second piston up and forward again. But we decided, hey, we can stack a piston on top of a piston and then trigger both of those pistons independently, blah, blah, blah. And it looks like that, looks like we're good. That timing was seamless. Also, the time we save now in this tunnel is ridiculous. This is like 20, 30 seconds to get through this entire tunnel now. That's insane. It's so much faster. I believe the tunnel before took a little over 2 minutes just to get out of. Oh. I wanna hug the right side to see what happens. If it fucks with the sticky piston anyway. Nope. Doesn't matter where we are. The pistons are just on the left side, but boats take up more than 1 block. So it actually doesn't matter where we are. I could be in the middle, I could be in the left, I could be on the right. It makes no difference. But that looks like it is working pretty damn flawlessly. One of the craziest creations I've ever seen with pistons was a piston elevator where somebody walked into the room. There was a pressure plate in the ground. Once they stood on the pressure plate, it just started triggering the piston. So a piston would push them over. One will push them up, over, up, over, up, over, up. And it basically was like an automated staircase. So they basically made like a tunnel that they'd walk into, stand on something, and the character would just go... And would just... One would push over, one push up, one push over, one push up, one over, one up, one over, one up. So that way it was constantly pushing them up onto the next piston over and over again. And that shit looked crazy. Like, because you could literally just go up. I was going to make something like that for our village, but I decided to just make a war elevator because it was way easier. Like, so much fucking easier. So that's what we decided to do on the backside of the village, because a lot of pistons have to do that. You then just got to make sure you got repeaters in between with different timings on them, making sure to re-trigger in each other and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, instead of doing something like that, we just made this because I don't have to press anything. And it just brings me straight up. Hands free. Boom, up, done, out. And it's probably quicker as well. And then same with back down. Just boom. I don't even have to press anything. Let it do its thing. Brings me straight down. We're all good. No problem. Walk out. Easy peasy. Perfect. All right. That was one hell of a setup. But I think on that note, that is going to be this segment of the stream done, guys. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. I hope you had a little bit of fun, of course, in there. The railway has been fully reconstructed. 1 minute and 23 seconds is all it takes us to get from our village to Peenlantis. About 20 to 30 seconds to get through the longest portion. absolutely insane. We have cut our time by more than half. It used to take us 3 minutes and 30 seconds to get from our village to Pinlantis. Now it takes us 1 minute and 23 seconds. I can literally go to Pinlantis and come back from Pinlantis faster than it took me originally to just go one way. I can go there and back faster. That's insane. That's so good. So that's really handy that we've done that. We still need to recreate our rail system in the Nether now to make up for what we took, but we have all the material. All I gotta do is place all that. Not really a big deal. We had a little bit of engineering going on that we had to do to trigger both of those pistons and stuff. I've never stacked pistons on top of each other and had to make sure they acted independently, so they put themselves back to where they were. I also needed to make sure that they activated after I triggered, so that way the boat had enough time to get onto the piston, and a little bit of playing around. We had it originally working perfect with the button, but we wanted to automate it even more. So we just had a button that we pressed, and that would trigger us up. So we'd always be on the piston, turn to the left, press the button, erased us. We just went off. And then we decided, hey, we can probably make this even faster with a pressure plate. We done that and it worked. And then it didn't work. Nothing changed. It worked. We tested it. It worked every time. We went away. We came back. And it just stopped working for some reason. It was still triggering, but it was triggering at a different pace, even though we changed nothing. It was definitely a weird one in there. So we had to tweak that a little bit. Set up an extra repeater in there. Link up 1 or 2 things. But it's all good. And it seems to be working perfect. We'll see on the next segment of Minecraft on how well it's working. But right there, it works pretty damn good. So a lot of ice harvesting, a lot of mining, a lot of placing, and a little bit of sticky piston messing around to try to figure out some stuff. But I'm very happy that we got it working the way it is, because that is super nice. Traveling to and from Pinlantis right now. I'm very, very happy with that. With some really, really nice stuff. But that is going to be this segment of the stream done. Tomorrow, we are playing some Fortnite no build. So make sure you tune in for some of that. I haven't played some Fortnite in a little bit. I'm going to be starting off probably solo. I might do some community games. So if you want to join in, make sure you're in tomorrow's stream. And then a few hours into that stream, I'm going to be joining in with a Facebook streamer friend of mine called Diva. I've not played any Fortnite with him. We've been trying to get Fortnite for the last while. Today, I was literally thinking about it. Like, while I was pooping, I was like, man, I had to message Diva and actually try get some... We talked many times in the past, and we're like, hey, let's get some games. We were both game for. Like, it'll be really fun. He's fucking hilarious. We're going to just have a fun time. And I was literally just thinking about it. I was like, man, me and Diva, we need to actually sort a time to play this. 20 minutes later, he DMs me. I didn't message him. I wasn't talking with him. I was just thinking about it. And 20 minutes later, he literally messaged me saying, hey, when are we going to get some games? Come on. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, can you read my brain thoughts? What the fuck? So I was like, man, this is so weird. I was literally just thinking about playing games with you. And then you messaged me. I was like, this is a sign. And he was like, right, let's get some shit. I was like, you know what? Let's get some... Tomorrow, let's get to it. Let's not be like, oh, maybe do it on the weekend or next week. I was like, let's just, tomorrow work good for you. He's like, yeah. So he starts his streams usually a good few hours after my streams. So we'll be going live tomorrow, playing some Fortnite no build, probably messing around. We might do some viewer stuff. So if you're viewing, we might host up some community stuff, take the piss, fuck around for a few hours. And then he will be joining on and we'll be getting some duos, maybe some trios, maybe some squads, maybe some viewer carries. We'll see. Maybe we'll invite in some viewers and carry some of y'all bitches. Could be some fun. But that's tomorrow's game plan. So thank you as always for everyone who tuned in. If you haven't already, check out the socials. Links are down in the stream description, or you can just type in the chat, !links. I do always appreciate the people who check out our socials in there. It means a lot. It helps out. And you know, it's just really awesome. So thank you for all the people who do, of course, check out our socials, because it helps. Because we have lots of content across everything. And do not forget, we upload regular Facebook content, like full videos. So make sure you check that shit out, because nearly every day there's a new video being uploaded on our Facebook. So check it out, because they're exclusive over there. Anyway, until then, that is this segment of the stream done. Thank you for joining in for some of the Minecraft vibes. Hope you enjoyed it. Tomorrow, Fortnite no build, and maybe some community fucking around shit. Make sure you guys tune in. I'll smell these all then. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you when I see you next. Bye, and check out the links to it.